Hello and welcome to another stream of Mass Effect 3, continuing my first ever playthrough, doing the Renegade approach. Hey there Lucas, welcome on in. First, welcome. How's things? Hey there Gizlek, how's it going dude? Mass Effect 3, co-op. maybe they'll do that in the next game. Okay, so most recent thing that we did was the main story mission Priority Surkesh. Well, in terms of the main story, but I did a side mission, which was, if it's going to come up, Grissom Academy Emergency Evacuation. So I did that. Gizlek, if the servers are even up anymore by the next game. Oh, so there actually is a co-op, is there? I didn't realize. Hey there, AC. How's it going, dude? Thanks for using your bits to enlarge the emote. How's it going? Now, gonna wander around the Normandy and talk to some characters.
Yeah?
Alright, nothing new with him.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Morden. He got his tissue sample from me, all right. Let's just say scalpels were never meant to cut where he cut.
Ouch. Gizlek, it's only available for classic Mass Effect 3, so Steam, Xbox 360 and PS3. Ah. That's interesting that they wouldn't bring it across for the Legendary Edition. You'd think that they would set it all up again, but maybe that's something that's a bit too much work for how much it would cost.
Commander, that was a skillful operation back on Surkesh, extracting the female Krogan.
I had help. Warden Solis knew what he was doing.
Yes, Garrus mentioned the Doctor was on your mission through the Omega-4 relay. I'm surprised a Solarian cares about the Krogan.
War is full of surprises.
Rarely the good kind. I'm just happy this one played to our advantage.
It's so funny because I find myself sometimes forgetting what I've already asked characters because I don't think there's any indication on the text to tell you you've already chosen this option. So it would have been good if options you had already actually used were in red. So you could be like, oh yeah, I've already asked this because it's red. So I'll ask something else. Because I can't remember, it's like, I probably asked him about this, but I don't know. Same, I add this and after Genophage Turian ship on Tachanka, like, I don't know.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Because, like, it's a shame because it's still actively played on certain times of day. There's 15 people and a dog playing Mass Effect 3 co-op most times of the day without needing people to prompt them to. That is good. It's like with the Assassin's Creed games that have multiplayer where they still have people that will actually go and do a multiplayer match, and even having like sites where they can be like, right, we want to set up a multiplayer thing, who's interested, and let people know that it's something that they're going to do.
When this war is over, I hope we find every race that sat back while we bled and get some payback.
Yeah, that's a great plan. Follow war with more war.
Isn't that how it's supposed to go, though? For what is peace but a confusion between two wars?
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Don't worry, Edie. Once the Krogan are gone, we'll get rid of the smell.
While this body has all factory sensors, I do not have positive or negative associations with any specific scent.
Oh. Well, lucky you.
Cerberus's inefficiency at Grissom Academy puzzles me.
How's that?
If they wanted to capture the biotics without harming them, they could have put Omega and Kefalin into the food supply. It is a drug Cerberus developed to suppress biotic powers. They would have met little resistance.
That's a lot of drugs for a lot of kids. It'd be pretty easy for their inside man to get caught.
True. I had not considered that their attack could have been the best of bad options.
They're only human, Edie. That's why we're gonna beat them.
Hello, Shepard.
Nice job getting those kids out of there, Commander.
They were throwing out some impressive biotic power.
Good. We could use some heavy hitters in the biotics department. It'll be good for them, too. Biotics face a lot of discrimination. Maybe if they save the galaxy, people will get over their issues.
I didn't expect you to be sensitive about that.
Hey, I'm just tired of them stealing the spotlight from people with actual disabilities. I break ribs if I sneeze too hard. Being able to move crap with your mind is not a handicap. Commander?
Lucas, Edie sounds like Julia Roberts. Ah, I haven't heard her speak for a long time, so I don't have memory of how she sounds. Because, like, you can move shit with your mind, can you? But why would you want to move shit with your mind? I wouldn't even want to touch that with my hands.
So, Anderson and Sanders. That's quite a couple. Huh. My dad's last name is Sanders. No relation. Hey.
Commander, I feel terrible about leaving you on Grissom Academy like that.
I did order you to leave.
Yeah, doesn't make me feel any better. I'm just glad it all worked out. Commander?
Scorpion 2, Scorpion 3, Scorpion 4, Scorpion 5.
Do you ever think about when we were abducted by...
No, I don't.
Me neither.
Commander.
All propulsion systems are running optimal. All propulsion systems are running optimal.
Oh, this is where Javik has gone. To this area.
Commander, I was exploring your ship.
Find anything interesting?
One of your crew lived in this space. There are traces of anger.
That was Jack. Anger was her specialty.
Traces of her pain are still present. I'm told she sought revenge against Cerberus when she was here. She did not fulfill that goal. I hope I have better fortune under your command. At least I have better quarters. During our fight against the Reapers, we had no time for teaching the young anything but war. Only the foolish mourn the loss of innocence. It is inevitable. The galaxy hath never rewarded the naive. Commander.
I'm liking Javik's character, especially how he can touch an area and actually get the emotions of whoever was there as well. What's this little thing? I was having a look at what was on sale on the PS store at the moment, and I've been waiting for I've been waiting for Star Wars Jedi Survivor to come down real cheap, and it's come down to around, I think it was 23 or 24 Australian dollars. So I thought, well, I need to snap that up. I do want to play it at some point, but it had been like, you know, I mean, when it came out, I think it was like 115 or something when it was brand new, and I was like, no, I'm not going to pay that for it. But I was also looking at Star Wars Outlaws, and the base game has dropped down from 100 something to like 60 something, and I'm like, well, I do want to play that game, but I still don't think $60 Australian is worth paying for that. And it's one of those games where there's no sort of like rush to get to it, so if I have to wait another year to get to it, so be it. But it'll be good to play that Star Wars game. I haven't played Fallen Order more than once, so I want to do a playthrough of that again as well, and then after that's finished, jump into the sequel. Hey there, Stan. How's things going? No worries, we'll get it free on Thursday on Epic Games Store sometime soon. I wouldn't be surprised.
Stop beating yourself up. It was crazy of me to ask you to join the Normandy back then.
But I let you down. I let Shepard down. I let everyone listed on that memorial wall down. You had the courage to support Shepard. Joker did. Garrus and Tali did.
But Caden didn't. Liara didn't. Were they cowards? I think not. Greg, you're one of the bravest and most loyal men I know. You were meant to be here, right now. We have a war to win. So clear your head and focus.
Okay, you win. It will not be mentioned again. Hello, Commander.
Commander? Commander?
Perhaps stimulate cell regeneration with a... Could... but... Should test with...
That's worse.
Stan, just need to wait out the 10-cent buyout. Oh, yeah. I really think that one of Ubisoft's problems is they've tried to do too much, too big. They really should have scaled things back. They should have been like, right, let's look at all our franchises. Let's look at the franchise that hasn't had an entry for a very long time. You know, what can we do with that series? The thing is, like, you look at Splinter Cell, for example, and the last Splinter Cell game was now 2013. So that's a long-ass time. And the thing about that series is that stealth is very much the main focus. You can be Rambo and just run around and not care for stealth, but there'll be consequences. You know, so if you like that playstyle, you've got to be prepared that the game is really, really going to pile a lot of shit on top of you if you're trying to do things that way, you know.
So, Liara, still relying on the Protheans for all the answers?
It will work, Rex. We just need to finish building the Crucible. Although I'd be interested to learn how you found out about it.
Wasn't that hard. Lucky you keep its location more secret than the fact it exists.
I'm glad you think we're doing something right.
Yeah. We'll see if Shepard keeps that up.
And I feel like, you know, Splinter Cell is the perfect franchise to do a small-scale game with, because Splinter Cell is not the kind of franchise for like a massive open-world approach. Obviously, there's examples of stealth games going the open-world approach, but I feel like Splinter Cell would truly be served best if it's a small-scale, linear in execution, not linear in there's only one path you can go in every level. But I mean to say linear where it's like there's no fluff, there's no sort of like, how about we put in like some side missions? It's like, no, just have a lean story, have like, you know, a sharp focus on stealth. Look at what made games like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory the chef's kiss that it is, and then, you know, bring that forward as well. I think Blacklist did an admirable job. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games in the series, but at least it still held on to that kind of stealth, you know, that Conviction had kind of almost gotten completely out of the way. That reminds me too, I should do a stealth challenge run of Splinter Cell Conviction one time, because then that way it's really focusing on the stealth as well. Because in that game, yeah, you can do stealth, but then you get into the thing where you're like, fuck stealth, we'll just stealth one guy to get the mark and execute feature, and then I'll just, you know, jump out from cover and have all the other enemies marked, and then boom, 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 shoot them all in one, you know. But to actually be like, right, imagine not being able to use that and only be able to do stealth takedowns, you know, things like that, to make it more focused. Because I think Ubisoft thinks they do great with open world, but they really don't do as great with open world as Rockstar does with Red Dead Redemption, for example, or GTA, you know. I feel like Assassin's Creed, for example, works better when it's more like Assassin's Creed Unity, where it's like, or Syndicate, or, you know, Brotherhood, where it's like, it's all in one city. You got a big playground of the city, but you don't have like side missions that are like, you know, collectathons and all this kind of stuff. You know, you don't just have shit thrown everywhere just for the sake of it as well. I mean, granted, Unity has a lot of treasure chests, like a lot. So much so that it's very tedious to go through and get them all and stuff like that. Hello, my name is Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite shop on the Citadel. Hey, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, dude. How's things going for you today? Lucas, not every game needs online and multiplayer. That's true, exactly. You know, I think you can get away with not having to worry about that kind of stuff. Gizlek, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. So that's a bit open world, is it, Gizlek? Blacklist tried kind of, sort of, if we don't start using the non-squishy equipment. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, there's certain things where if you're not a fan of stealth and there's a game that is going to be stealth heavy, it's just going to be one of those things where you're going to constantly feel like you're fighting an uphill battle. So I can get why they want to add the ability to be more combat focused. But yeah, I feel like sometimes certain games of a certain franchise fit best in the genre that they were created in. Lucas, stealth and patience are not your specialty. That's understandable too, as well. Because if you have to sit there for like literally a minute or two, keeping track of where the enemies are walking and being like, right, enemy A is now walking this way, they're not looking at me, so I need to go, oh no I can't because enemy B is going to come around that corner and I'm going to run straight out. Oh, but there's enemy C. And there's enemy D. A minute later, there's enemy Z. Got all these enemies that have different patterns, different speeds, different locations that they go to, you know, and keeping track of all that as well, where you're just like, fuck this, and you just go guns blazing, you know, so I can definitely understand. Mr. Goatee, going good? You're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on hardcore? Oh, very nice. I haven't actually played all of Resident Evil 2 on hardcore difficulty, but I wouldn't mind actually doing more playthroughs on the hardest mode of a game. You know, I haven't necessarily done that for a while. I can't remember now the last game. Oh, yeah, sorry, it was Splinter Cell. Was it Splinter Cell? No, Watch Dogs. That's right, it was Watch Dogs 1 on realistic difficulty, which is the hardest one. Which, I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to make that my default difficulty now, because it was difficult, but it wasn't, you know, spending months on it difficult.
Excellent find, Commander. The information network terminal has been updated.
Busy? I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
What's on your mind?
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years. It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail... I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
Remind me how long Asari normally live.
Centuries. Some of us reach 1,000. I used to think it was sad that most aliens live such short lives. Maybe it's not such a privilege to outlive so many. To witness so much death.
Hey there, Code. Good morning. How's your day going? Lucas, only 109. Oh yeah, that's not old at all. Not old at all. Imagine living that long, though. All the things that would have happened, all the changes that would have been made, all the things that become so well known, but you were there to see when they first came about.
Or you could keep fighting.
I'll always try my best, Shepard. You know that. But if we lost you... We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can. Sometimes I wonder how you do it.
Gizlek, they should have added a third dialogue option. Heh heh, Granny. Code, it's okay. Waiting for a call. Work is starting at Monday. Oh yeah, dreaded Monday. Well, hopefully you don't have to wait too long for the call. Hopefully it will actually happen when they said it would. If they said it would, you know, happen at a certain time. But if not, hopefully it's not going to be like, you know, all day that you have to wait.
The Reapers would have been here years ago if I didn't.
I wish motivating everyone else had been as simple. Too bad we never found another Prothean beacon.
Haunting the Council with visions of the Reapers might have saved us a few years.
Well, anyone who lives through this war won't be short on nightmares. Let's talk later, Shepard. It was odd to see an entire academy just for biotic children.
Don't Asari have biotic schools?
Every Asari school includes biotic training programs. It's basic education. Still, those children in the academy were very impressive. And very brave. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
It's so funny. After a while, it starts to sound like she's saying, "Thanks for coming. Bye."
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
In a future playthrough, I actually will read a lot more. In Mass Effect 1 and 2, I actually covered well, not all of them, but I would cover a lot of the codex stuff. But for this playthrough for 3, I'm not going to worry about that. But my plan in the future is to actually do the Mass Effect trilogy back to back, instead of having a year between playthroughs like I've done. Lucas, you can hear it? Cool. Yeah, it's so funny. The separation of words by how quickly each word is said. And then when you take all the words together and hear them said really fast, repeatedly, one after the other, consistently, you start to be able to, separate how one word sounds and make it sound like something else.
Shepard, how can I help?
Nice talking with you, Morden.
We'll be here if you need me.
Something else, Commander?
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander.
And Eve is like, I got up off this for you to just say, thanks for talking? Actually, I haven't gone to the captain's cabin for a while. Might be something new that's come about. I hate things that take health off of you. Yes, Lucas, I did know that in Mass Effect 2, you can probe the planet, that if I said the word of the planet, would fall into your trap of making me say it. But to throw a spanner in the works, I'll pronounce it differently on purpose. Uranus. Although, that makes me now think it's a planet full of urine. Whoever lived on the planet Urine would be a really pissed off species, I imagine.
I just got word. Everyone from Grissom Academy has arrived safely.
We wouldn't have known about them if you hadn't caught the distress signal. Nice work.
Thanks, Commander. Commander? Commander?
Alright, so it is now time to have a look at the journal and look at what I'm actually going to do next. And now I'm going to open up my notepad guide or mission log and have a look. Alright, so I had the Attican Traverse Krogan team mission as the next one I wanted to do. So we'll do that. I should be able to do it now, I think. This mission is acquired automatically upon return from Surkesh. Surkesh. Lucas, when you stumbled up the fact that you can probe it, you thought it was funny. Yeah. This doesn't take place on... Does it? It doesn't. I don't think it does. Travel to the planet Utaku.
Any updates, Shepard?
Our backup's waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company, Krogan Commandos.
That's correct, Shepard. They are an accomplished unit. Their decisive action in liberating a colony from Batarian pirates made them famous.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
Understandable. In my cycle, we use the Rachni as living weapons.
Weapons?
They were only animals then, without technology. Violent, but useful. When they became a problem, we burned 200 worlds to stop them.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported. Just be ready for anything.
Yeah, shuttle just arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
Relieved of duty. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How'd you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tachanka and became part of Clan Erdnot. I was an equal. And being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
I went to a doctor, and all he did was take blood from my neck. Don't go see Dr. Acula.
Thank you for redeeming that one, Dr. Darling. Very, very nice. Being a fan of vampires too, you get extra points. Not that there's any point system that I've got set up or anything, but thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. How's things going? How's your playthrough of Alan Wake 2?
I don't want a bunch of trigger-happy hotheads disobeying orders. Clear?
They know who's in charge. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
Yes, you are the one. The Krogan who occupied my quarters on the Normandy. You left your mark.
What? Who is this, Shepard?
You shouldn't be so anxious to face the Rachni. They were formidable opponents, even to my people.
Ask me later.
Whatever you say.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Arlac Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good. Take what you need and move out.
Lucas, isn't Rex like a teenager? I don't think so. Not Rex, no. But Grunt is. I'd probably say he would fit that bill a bit more, I'd say. Hey, Crocotoad. Welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome to everyone. I hope things are going well. What's AIM Labs? Is that like a game, or is that like a trivia thing, or I guess trivia is a game. I don't know why I don't know why I would think it was a trivia game, but but yeah, never heard of that one before. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, Grunt. Yeah, so Grunt would probably fit that bill a lot more, I'd say. Yeah. He's a great character, actually. I'm glad that he survived my playthrough of Mass Effect 2. Oh, no worries at all, Crocotoad. You finished off We Happy Few, the 3 DLCs for 100%, then started AIM Labs. Been a while since you raided, so definitely wanted to send it over here. How's Mass Effect 3 run going? Oh, nice. That's cool, dude. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate it a lot. GG's on finishing off that game. I remember seeing that game when it was first announced I kind of like the setup for it. But beyond that, I didn't really see much else about it as well. But that's cool that you got all that done for 100%. Stan, Aim Labs is a Get Good program. Oh, is it? Get Good, yeah. Aim Labs. Improve your aim. Crocotoad, Aim Labs is like a gun trainer game where it helps you be better at first-person shooter games. You're just trying to get all the achievements for it. That is actually a really cool idea for a game. I never would have thought of that as being a thing. But yeah, the playthrough of Mass Effect 3, it's been going well. I've been playing each game a year apart from each other, and they're first-time playthroughs, so in 2023 I did the first, last year I did the second. I'm enjoying it so far. At this point, if I had to say which one I like the best out of 2 and 3, I'd say 2 is probably the one I like better so far out of the two sequels. Andromeda, I'm going to leave that as maybe another time sort of thing. But playing the Renegade approach is fun. I did it for the first game, did Paragon for the second, now back to Renegade for the third. But in the future I want to play the trilogy back to back, and that'll give me a better idea of which one out of the 3 I could say is my favorite one.
Their base camp has been decimated. The Krogan are overconfident. It's their weakness. A long way down.
Yes, a long way down. Crocotoad, that's cool. You've only ever played one. You really need to get into these. Which one is your favorite? So I don't really know out of the 3 what I would say my favorite is, but out of 2 and 3, I'd probably say that so far I'm liking 2 more than 3. But I haven't really fully decided how I feel about this game yet. But I do like it, what I've played so far. You did Dr. Darling, but I can do it again.
I went to a doctor, and all he did was take blood from my neck. Don't go see Dr. Acula.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I really like that one a lot. Nice pun. Being a fan of vampires as well. How's Alan Wake 2 going? He's like, you've been a hipster since birth for some reason, so you always say Mass Effect 1. I definitely wouldn't have any issue with that. The first one was great. I didn't know if I was going to like Mass Effect or not, because some games, they get such a big reputation, or franchises, that you're not too sure going into it what you'll think of it. But it didn't take long for me to start to enjoy it, and I was like, yep, definitely looking forward to playing the second and third.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you.
Dr. Darling, you had to make an appointment online and the page was down for hours. Oh, was it? That is so annoying when stuff like that happens. You think to yourself, of course the timing would be like this. Why couldn't it happen when I didn't need it? Lucas, you agree? Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes because, like, a game that is considered to be great can turn out to be bad, and vice versa as well, so you never know sometimes. Dr. Darling, you're having a break from Alan Wake 2. You want to enjoy every bit when you go for New Game Plus, going to play Ghost of Sushi, or the Silent Hill remake. Oh, nice. Well, that's good then. I hope that you enjoy those playthroughs. I definitely want to get Silent Hill 2 remake in the future. It's on sale at the moment for about $76 Australian from $100. But I just can't really put it into my budget at the moment, so I'll just wait until it's on sale again. He's like, that's dangerous, Rod. That's how people used to get into World of Warcraft and Guild Wars. Once you go down the rabbit hole, sometimes you can't get out. Dr. Darling, 76 sounds so much. Yeah, like, there's some games where I wouldn't mind paying that But sometimes it's like, I really can't be spending too much money on games because I need it for other stuff like bills and things. So it's like, I'll just have to wait. I'm in no rush either. It's being a remake of a game that I already have played before, like the original, so it's not like there's any spoilers that I'd be upset about knowing, because, like I imagine there are some differences with Silent Hill 2 Remake, but I don't think they'd be differences that would be related to, endings or stuff and things like that. So there's no rush for me to get through it. The Indiana Jones game, I decided that I actually wanted to buy it. So I didn't play any further on it than what I did with the Xbox version. I got it via Game Pass just for a month. Played about 5 hours, and I felt that was enough for me to decide if it was one I wanted to play or not. And I'm very early in the story still as well, so I thought, no, I'll actually wait till it comes out on PlayStation and then buy it and then stream it that way. So when I do stream that game, there'll be still a lot of content in the game that I haven't played to be able to make a decent sized stream out of it.
You ready to go?
What did you do after the Collectors were defeated?
I spent most of my time back on Tachanka learning what it was to be Krogan. In the lab where I was created, the lessons were like fighting with practice weapons. They had no bite, no impact. I needed the blood and pain. I made mistakes, but I learned.
Tell me more about this company.
Arlak means Eye of Wrath. We are named after the fierce Tachanka's son. Rex handpicked us from different clans to show a united Krogan. We were sent because we're the strongest.
Did Warlord Okeer imprint anything on you about the Rachni during your creation?
Okeer ensured I knew of the Rachni. They are respected as an enemy. Everyone thought they were dead, defeated by the Krogan. You proved that wrong. If they're here, my blood demands they die.
What happened to the scouting party?
Looks like something dropped half their camp down a hole. Their shuttle must have been lost as well. They weren't going anywhere. Doesn't matter. We're here to find the Rachni and burn them out.
Dr. Darling, you hope today's stream is a long one, because you have to go away from keyboard for 1.5 hours. Oh, dude, I was going to end in 5 minutes. Sorry. No, just kidding. Yeah, it'll be longer than yesterday's stream, for sure.
Alright, let's get going.
Finally. Right behind you, Shepard.
Everyone alright?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay! Keep in radio contact!
On our way!
On the way. Hey, E-Tune. Welcome. How's your day going today? Dr. Darling, you said it's a long way down. Not anymore. Oh no, they took a shortcut. It might have been a dangerous one, but they survived it nonetheless.
Ahead of us.
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah, if he has this weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Is that webbing?
Looks like it.
This darkness is going to make it a little harder, Shepard.
Agreed. Everybody be ready.
Movement. Anybody catch that?
Confirmed. I see something. code, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Maybe.
Ethan, hope all has been well. You've been running a lot of Marvel Rivals. You're addicted to it? Oh, nice. Well, that's good. That's good you've been enjoying it. I'm not into that kind of style of game, but it's definitely interesting to see the Marvel characters be in a game along those lines as well. There's a lot of... It's funny, though, like, my knowledge of Marvel and DC characters, like, I know the basic ones, you know, the standard characters like, you know, Wonder Woman for DC and Batman and all that and Spider-Man and everything for Marvel, but sometimes there's characters where I'm like, oh, I didn't know about that. Like, what's her name? Aurora Snow or something? No, that's not it. Something, is it Snow? Something? I can't remember. But there's some characters where I'm like, oh, I didn't know about them. You like this vision, Dr. Darling? Use your flashlight to dispel the darkness. Shepard is the champion of light. The Arachni are the herald of darkness. That's it, E-Tone. Yeah, Luna Snow. Yeah. I never knew about that character before until that game came out.
I hardly recognize them. Reapers made some modifications.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
The breeding ground must be here. The Reapers are protecting an asset of great significance.
Dr. Darling, Shepard is the herald because you are going for Renegade. That's true, yeah. Going for the Renegade approach.
Look at this. No question Reapers have been here.
Agreed. Let's find out why.
E-Tone, you neither. You didn't know who Cloak and Dagger were either, not even Moon Knight. You were always an X-Men fan, you wasn't really into the Avengers stuff as a kid. Oh yeah. A lot of my first experiences with superhero characters was either through video games or through the animated series and stuff. And I don't dislike the genre of comic books, or the medium, I should say, of comic books. I just never really got into that medium as well, which most likely explains why I only really know about the standard characters that you get in a lot of comic book companies' rosters. But yeah, I've got a lot of memories of watching the X-Men animated series before school in the morning, being really annoyed when it was one of those 2-part episodes, because it was like, oh, I've got to go through the day at school and then wait until the next morning to see what happens next. And this was like, you know, when I was in, I want to say grades 3 to 6 would be when I was watching those, you know, before going off to school. And as a kid too, like, parents renting me, you know, VHS of, you know, animated things, like even the 60s Spider-Man, because when I grew up watching Spider-Man cartoons, it was when I was like, you know, the age of 6 to about 9, it would be more, you know, an amalgamation of the 60s Spider-Man and the 80s Spider-Man as well. But as a kid, I couldn't tell the difference. If you asked me back then, what's the difference between the 60s animated Spider-Man and the 80s one, I wouldn't be able to tell you at all, because I was a young kid. You know, I didn't have any sort of like idea of the differences between things produced in one decade versus another, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's the stuff I'd watch, and G1 Transformers and the real Ghostbusters and the 90s Ninja Turtles and all that kind of stuff. I watched, you know, things like the Smurfs and all that kind of stuff. Eternia, anything you know is from animated stuff too, lol. As far as DC, you were just into Batman and all his villains. Yeah, Spider-Man is a classic character. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, you know, like the villains that these characters face off against. You know, you get these very, very iconic ones that last a very long time. And
Locked, Shepard.
Copy that.
How are we getting by this? This looks important. That did it.
Our exit is cut off.
Looks like we're finding another way out of here. Come on!
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
Now that hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
E-Tone, one Batman villain you'd love to see on the big screen is the Mad Hatter, but with a horror vibe. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was another character that I didn't know about until I played the Batman Arkham games. But yeah, that'd be fitting, I think, as well, because there's a lot of stuff that you can do visually.
I know what happened to the scouts.
What'd you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
What are the hallucinations and all that kind of stuff? For some reason I thought of Elijah Wood to play Mad Hatter in something. He's a fan of horror stuff. But that's just a name that came to my mind. I'm not saying his name because I'm like so passionate about him being the character or anything like that. That was just the first actor that popped to mind for some reason. You turn the Arkham games were ahead of their time, lol. You can see that. Yeah, it'd be interesting, like, because I think because he's a fan of horror, and also, like, he's been in some horror movies too, like, there was that remake of Maniac, where he played the killer in that. And if you look at a deleted scene from, or, I don't think it was, I think it's a deleted scene. Basically, there was going to be a part where Frodo, because he's worn the ring or had the ring for so long, that he would actually, there was a sequence or something, I don't know if it was like supposed to be a dream sequence or something, where he was starting to actually look like Gollum looks like. But they took that out of the final movie. But if you've seen what he looks like when they were, you know, because I think they filmed it and everything and all that, it looks pretty creepy. You liked his creepy character in Sin City. That's right, he was in that too. I've only seen that movie once. It's funny. It's funny what actors are in movies that, you know, you might not have seen it for a while, so you forget that they're in it. And you're like, oh yeah, they were in that.
Looks like a last message. He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
Nice. I was hoping that I wouldn't miss this side mission where you have to go back to the Citadel to complete it. Hey there, Pedersen. Welcome. Those pods, like in Alien Isolation. Yeah, that's a good call. I'm so glad that game's finally getting an actual, proper, full-blown sequel. They did do a mobile game that took place afterwards, but it's good to actually get a proper, full-blown sequel to it. E-Tone, lol, yeah, you love when you watch something you've never seen and see an actor you thought stopped acting, like, oh, there you are. Hiding in this movie. Yeah, and I've had that happen too with actors that in current time are a lot older, but then you see their movies when they were younger and you're like, I can see now. I can see that's that actor. Like, a good example for me is growing up, Sean Connery. He was, you know, old by the time I was, you know, born, you know, so, but I only ever knew him with a beard and everything, you know, so when I saw him as James Bond for the first time as a kid, I was like, I had to do a double take, because I was like, who's this actor? But then I could start to see, oh, you know, and look at the differences in his face from when he was younger versus older, you know.
A large area, Commander.
Expect trouble.
Yeah, it's a trip seeing Sean Connery young. Well, yeah, exactly. You know, in those classic Bond movies, he was really good. Dr. Darling, Sean Connery became Bane. Yeah, it's so funny when you think about how Tom Hardy does the voice of Bane, where it sounds like he's doing a Sean Connery impression. Hey, Keone. Welcome. How's it going?
Stay low. Don't let it get a beat on you.
Shuriken. Gizlek lurking, meeting coming up. No problem at all, Gizlek. I hope that your meeting goes well. Thanks for leaving the lurk, dude. It's pretty good music, this. Has a bit of, Deus.
Must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Casualties?
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry.
Had a bit of a Deus Ex tinge to the music.
Arachni usually dwell on toxic planets. This is different.
The Reapers must have changed them. They definitely look different.
Pedersen, no one can beat the Krogans. It's interesting having a species where it's very sort of like the approach is more get in there and bust heads, you know, that kind of stuff. Stan, Twitch Prime is giving Deus Ex Game of the Year edition for free this month. Never got to play any Deus Ex games. Maybe it's a sign. That could be a sign for sure. I've had that happen too as well. It just feels like certain things come into your view at the right time. But yeah, the original Deus Ex, I still need to play that one. Which is also going to be celebrating an anniversary this year, actually, the 25th. 25 years of Deus Ex. It's a shame we'll never get a third Adam Jensen game.
I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
locked and getting overrun. Move it, Shepard!
It's up there, Shepard.
Come on!
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
He makes his own luck.
Target, get ready!
I make my own luck.
Heads up, more eggs.
Take it slow.
What is that?
What the
Grunt,
hell
we
is
located
it?
the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Move it! Damn it!
It's a trap.
Locate the power node. Heavy resistance.
This is it, people!
Shepard, over here.
Come on, we gotta get past these barriers.
Let's get to the other side. More of those power nodes.
The enemy is as relentless as they were in our cycle.
Stay focused!
One of those enemies that comes up behind you. Piece of shit.
Get past these barriers.
The enemy is as relentless as they were in our cycle.
Stay focused!
More than I imagined.
Keep it up, people!
Spook them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
We suffer.
What the?
Screaming. Silence. Silence.
What are you?
A corruption. A monster.
How is this possible? I destroyed the last Rachni Queen.
I am not queen. Not proud Rachni. Alone. A monster shaped to make hollow children. Empty children that obey.
The Reapers have created a false queen.
Children know I am free. Cannot hear me.
How did the Reapers make their own queen?
Cut pieces from beautiful children. Bent and twisted into death. I make these hollow slaves empty. The machines come. Take the slaves away to fight the war.
You were created by the Reapers to destroy us.
No, I am not a weapon for the machines. I would destroy them. Fight them. They made my children slaves. The children will destroy us. We've got a lot of movement out here.
Copy that, Grunt. Can you control your children?
No. No. They only scream. We all suffer. If I create new children, maybe they could listen.
Shepard, that thing's in pain, and even if it weren't, I don't think we could trust it.
Children, come. Release me. I will destroy the machines. Release me! Shepard, time's up. If we stay here, our company dies.
Change of plans. Arlac Company buys time for her to escape. Grunt, get back here and lead us out.
I'm leaving my team and falling back. This is on you, Shepard.
Commander?
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose. Now fall back and get us out of here ASAP.
The shuttle's down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard! My turn.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
I'm reviewing your report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast. Making an ally out of that Rachni surrogate was a risky move. We need all the help we can get, but I have some serious doubts on this one.
Noted, sir.
But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Shepard, you made it out of there. Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
Dr. Darling, you do not know corruption. Motionless like Osiris. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome, how's your day going? Dr. Darling, you just can't look at the abomination of a character you've created, so you'll be back in 1.5 to 2 hours, and that's the only reason. Yeah, I'm like, I'll make all the features sharp, like really sharp chin, really sharp nose, make the eyes as, wide apart as possible, all that kind of stuff. See you when you get back, dude.
Better you didn't risk it. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
Heard you made some kind of deal with that thing down there. If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
You could say that.
We'll get him patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You infected them with the disease easy enough. Is the cure that different?
No. Keeping modalities similar when possible. Easiest way to develop cure rapidly. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne, unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
If you're gonna infect an entire population, that's the way to do it.
Unless you're part of the population.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little pyjack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Nice, got 11 Renegade points for all that. Okay, so I'm going to go to the Citadel next. But first, check for dialogues with characters.
Yeah?
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
All right, then.
Yes, Commander?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
You hear we had to evac another colony? We're losing a lot. Don't hear about the Reapers losing much.
Well, Reapers don't have colonies. Neither does Cerberus. If they did, we could drop an asteroid on them.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet. Look at that galaxy map. Do you know how many strategy games are built from that interface?
You play strategy games?
A few. Most are too flashy, though. I prefer chess. I have a set made from rose quartz and hematite back home. I like the feel of something solid in my hands.
If I'm gonna play a game, I need something a bit more exciting.
Well, I doubt it compares to lobbing a grenade at a charging Krogan.
Few things do.
But it also results in fewer broken bones. You know, my lab studied the Rachni. long-distance communication with no time lag, the ability to control workers, and at close range, the Queen can even speak through dead or dying members of other species.
Glad they're on our side.
If we can develop instant long-range communication without quantum entanglement, maybe when this war is over. Commander?
The Turians will hold. Pound for pound, they're the best fighting force in the galaxy.
Pound for pound is irrelevant, given the significantly higher mass of Reaper forces overall.
That's why we're bringing in the Krogan.
Shepard, I had a question about human behavior.
Why is it you never have questions about Asari behavior or Turian behavior?
I tried asking Liara questions about the Asari bonding process. She said I do not guard the secrets of the Normandy's crew carefully enough for her to entrust me with such private information. The Asari word she used translates as blabbermouth. I think she has become a more private person since becoming the Shadow Broker.
She's the what?
Oops. Perhaps you two should talk. Hello, Shepard.
How's Grunt? Our little tank baby's all grown up, huh?
Apparently he'll be on his feet and killing again in no time.
Well, he learned from the best, Commander. Every time he incinerates someone with a shotgun and does that little laugh, he'll think of you. Edie says it was Rachni down there?
Yeah.
Didn't you take care of that back on Noveria?
The Reapers created a breeder. I've recruited it. It's on our side now.
Really? You killed the normal queen back on Noveria, but the crazy Reapified thing, that's the one you take a chance on?
It seemed like the right choice.
All right. Commander?
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
Finally, Chief.
Unread messages at your private terminal, Commander.
Yeah, Chief. Yeah, he's finally got that mission, the side mission that I was hoping I'd get from him soon.
Hey, Esteban, for your shuttle being so stealthy and all, you sure do get shot at a lot.
Well, the UT-47A stealth systems only internalize heat and high-band emissions. So while few sensors can pick us up, our cover is blown as soon as someone looks up.
Time for an upgrade.
Most scanners and tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies. Sure, maybe we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
Yet. Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah. There's that, too.
Rachni? Of all the things that... It's like you got the opposite of a horseshoe up your ass. Grunt is crazier than you, and that's saying something. You're better looking, at least. Ready when you are. Ready when you are.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Commander, I did not expect to face the Rachni in this cycle, but I am not surprised.
You said you used them as weapons?
Biological proxies. It was before I was born, but every Prothean had heard the stories. When we knew of them, the Rachni spent their lives singing thoughts to each other. But our scientists were more interested in their biology. The Rachni were well suited to harsh conditions. So we bred them for violence, selecting the most cunning and warlike of the queens. Then we unleashed them upon our enemies. For a time, it worked, until they became too cunning and warlike and turned on us. We put them down before they could develop any further. We thought they had been exterminated. Yet it seems our experiment evolved into this cycle's nemesis. Any weapon we can wield against the Reapers should be used. But this monstrosity you saved, it is still their thrall. You have welcomed the enemy into your arms. I am glad I met the grunt Krogan. Living in his quarters, I have come to know him better. He will fight the Reapers with great ferocity. I would prefer to be alone. I would prefer to be alone.
A space hamster. I was wondering what that thing was before.
Not sure what to think about that little mech dog roaming the ship.
You mean Sophie? I think she's cute.
What purpose does she serve?
I guess I have a soft spot for worthless dogs. Look how long I've been with you.
You should go see Adams, Commander. You should go see Adams, Commander.
Adams would like to speak to you.
You should go see
Adams
Adams,
would like
Commander.
to speak to you.
You should go see
Adams
Adams,
would like
Commander.
to speak to you.
You should go see
Adams
Adams,
would like
Commander.
to speak to you.
Commander, remember the problem I mentioned? About a core overload possibly venting into the engineering compartment? Daniels, Donnelly, Edie, and I have been brainstorming and comparing notes.
You see, the venting occurs when IES sinks are in a back cycle, at the same moment the main core is at peak draw, such as from sustained kinetic.
What Kenneth means to say is that we're pretty sure we can make the system safer.
We just need a GX-12 thermal pipe. Unfortunately, we're cut off from Alliance supply chains. Could you keep an eye out for one the next time you're on the Citadel, Commander? I've got the specs right here.
Are these modifications really necessary?
It's a safety issue, not exactly critical. Under extreme conditions, like heavy bombardment to the kinetic barriers while traveling at peak flight speeds, plasma can vent into this compartment.
I believe we lost a team member during the assault on the Collector base because of this.
That sounds more serious than just a safety issue.
Well, under those conditions, odds are you're about to lose the entire ship anyway.
But we want every advantage we can get, right?
If I can find one, I'll check the cost. Our resources may be better spent elsewhere.
Of course, Commander.
Commander.
Wasn't the first time I faced Ragni.
Really? You've seen them before?
A few years back, on Novaria, Saren and his minions were trying to extract information from the Ragni Queen.
You saw the Queen?
Hell, we spoke to her.
You spoke? I can't imagine that. The things you've done, sir, they're amazing.
Well, it didn't seem that way at the time. Mostly, you're just clawing your way out of one mess and into another, hoping your ass comes along for the ride. Just one word, Shepard. Grunt. There'll be a lot more dead Reapers now. I've seen some gambles pay off in my time, Shepard, but, well, saving that Ragni is one of the riskiest. Most people have never even seen a Ragni. The Normandy, we're a regular safari tour. If I never see another spider again, I'll die a contented Turian. Unless they have spiders in the afterlife. Damn. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
I don't know what the word it started to sound like by spamming that. But it's like Gaza, 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 Gaza.
How's it going?
Guzzle. Hey there, Rosie. Is your shepherd about ruthless efficiency, or does she just want to watch the world burn? Yes. Both, pretty much. Any choice that is Renegade is what we choose. And if that means someone has to die as a result, Shepard's like, well, it's just how things go. He turned and shaky. Guzzle, 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 guzzle. Gowser, 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 gowser.
How's it going? 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 How's it going?
How's it going? Where is our going? Shaky, gaz it going. Gaz it going, gaz it going, gaz it going.
Commander.
I think what Garrus says there, spamming interacting with him, I think that so far is the fastest I've been able to make the spamming of the dialogue go. Because for other characters and other things that get said, there's a little slight bit of a delay before you can actually have them start saying it again.
Doctor, I'd like to hear the song.
Again? Trying to calculate amino acid decay rates.
You said you would once the tests were done.
Oh, better to die to a thresher maw with shotgun blasting roaring raw than to play ambassadorial games with the blood of Shiagar in her veins. Off to fight since Turians can't, with diplomats instead of a Krant, but she'll be true to Tuchanka's dream and live and die a Krogan queen. For she is the Krogan queen, hurrah, hurrah for the Krogan queen, and it is a glorious thing to be the Krogan queen. Still prefer patter songs?
Of course. I really had to twist your arm.
Bravo, Morden. Rosie, the inconsistency is interesting. Like they set the delay for each interaction. That's true. Yeah. And of course, the faster you can get them to say the thing again, the more the word they start to, like, the more it starts to sound like something, you know, so it's amazing how the speed of something can determine so much. Shaky dude, his face, Norden, like, what the fuck, man? What is this? You fucking donut.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
What can you tell me about the Shroud?
Climate regulator. Counteracts radiation damage to Tuchanka's atmosphere from nuclear war. Particles emitted from main tower form layer that mitigates ultraviolet bombardment, prevents atmospheric escape of necessary elements.
And your people put it up?
Yes, when uplift process began. Demonstration of goodwill to Krogan, stabilize climate, impress population. Combined with technological gifts, easy to gain Krogan support against Rachni.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
We'll be here if you need me. Continuing to study Shroud in meantime.
Something else, Commander?
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander.
Have we found any new engineers for the Crucible glyph?
5 ex-Sonax Industries scientists who attempted to reverse engineer Prothean technology stolen from planet Garvuk. They are technically still wanted by the Council for hiding Prothean technology. As well, Sonax's part in instigating an illegal war on Garvuk.
I'm sure the Council will forgive that for helping with the Crucible. Extend those scientists amnesty and an invitation.
Right away.
It sounds like Glyph was saying Garfuck instead of Garvug.
Working on anything?
I'm helping decode some of the Crucible's designs, or trying to. Theoretical particle physics based on specialized base 12 mathematics aren't exactly my specialty. And Javik is his usual forthcoming self. I'd trade my last 100 years to resurrect even one Prothean scientist to help us. I've never seen Krogan move with such purpose. It's a little terrifying. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard.
Rosie, you finished Mass Effect 3 last night. Oh, wonderful. Awesome. That's good that you finished it.
A new notification is available on the private messages terminal.
You're operating on 3 hours of sleep today. Ouch, Rosie. Oh yeah, I know what that's like. There's some things that, like I've literally just not gone to sleep because there's been an appointment the next day that I've had to go to, and I'm just like, I couldn't be bothered going to sleep. Can be rough. Like, if I have to, 4 hours of sleep is the least amount that I need to still be able to function that day, but I'll definitely still have those moments where you start to feel your eyes get heavy and you're trying to resist just wanting to go to sleep. Sort of like get a bit of a second wind. And then sometimes I find that when you get that second wind, it can last for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Six is probably the minimum hours that I would rather get if I have to get a minimum amount. But 8 is definitely what I would definitely feel well rested after. Stan, there's a threshold you need to pass. It is the eyes getting heavy and burning phase. That's true, Stan. That's a good way to put it. It's interesting though when you get those micro slips where if you were in a Nightmare on Elm Street movie you'd be fucked. Which in the remake, which doesn't actually exist, but let's just pretend it does. I know it does, but I'm a fan of the original. Let's just say that the remake does exist, which it does. I think that was an interesting idea, adding that to make things even more sort of unpredictable.
Hello, Shepard.
Commander.
Then if you manage to overcome that, you can stay awake for very long. That's true, yeah, you get to that point. Whereas at 3 hours, you barely know who or where you are when the alarm clock goes off. Yeah. I don't know if it's like this for you, but when I first wake up, like, I need to not make or take phone calls because I'm not fully 100% awake yet, you know, and I'd rather speak to someone when I'm actually awake properly. Hey there, troll. Welcome, how's it going?
Commander Shepard.
Stan, you usually give up, especially when your cat starts purring and sleeping on your chest. the cat is like, okay, it's now time for you to go to sleep, human. It's rest time. Oh. I was too fast for the game, so I did the steps to save quicker than the game could register, as in like moving things. Alright, so delete that. There we go. Oh, that's great, Troll. Glad to hear that you're doing alright. That's cool. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good stream. Just doing side stuff at the moment. But if I can get Act 1 finished in this stream, that will be good.
Shepard, so I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close?
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
I don't know how you deal with all the politics. It's a pain in the ass.
I hear you. But the more they complain, the more you know you're accomplishing something.
What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
Nothing motivates a soldier like losing their home.
Trying to take it back makes an even better one. You take care, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
Troll, Daddy Anderson. Rosie, you're pretty sure Anderson had a wife who was notably not Carly. Ah. It's been a while since I played Mass Effect 1, so I don't know if there was anything that talked about Anderson's personal life or not.
Yes, Commander?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
That's all. That's all. Is that all? That's all. Troll, Anderson never married. I didn't? Rosie, 3 mentions a divorce. Ah, okay. Consider this a divorce. Troll, if it did, you never heard about this.
Commander Shepard.
Unless I haven't got to the part where that's mentioned, but can't remember. So we're going to go to the Citadel next. There's a couple of side missions I can get done. Actually, first, let's go to the captain's cabin. It's the space hamster. Joel Shepard, you've got unread messages at your personal terminal. Shepard, you've got unread messages at your personal terminal. Personal terminal. Unread messages.
Liara, you had something you wanted to discuss in my cabin?
Yes, I'll be right up.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit? I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again. So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things for the future.
What's this?
A record of the galaxy. Information on the Reapers, relays, different cultures, and blueprints of the Crucible. But there's one entry I wanted your opinion on.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
50,000 years is a long time for a computer to sit around.
Please, I was an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm encasing these records in time capsules and seeding copies on multiple planets. And while it's not foolproof, the VI I'm installing has every translation and linguistics program I could find.
So it's an information guide like Vigil on Ilos?
Yes. I've been preparing it for some time.
And it will be a privilege to guide the future discoverers of these records. Have you decided what you would like Dr. Tassoni to write in your entry, Commander?
It's so funny that Make Me Inspiring is the bottom choice, which usually indicates that it's a Renegade option. Unless the dialogue that actually gets said once we choose this matches that, which sometimes that can happen in these kind of games.
You should describe how hard I fought to get here. Say that the Reapers can be hurt, and that I gathered up a whole galaxy to do just that.
I like that. Any civilization that comes after us will still need heroes. Even ancient alien ones.
You're gonna make me sound like something out of a legend.
I can't help myself. You're a good friend, Shepard.
It's good to have a crew I can trust.
Maybe we don't always say it so plainly, but we're proud to be here, Shepard. And proud of you.
Thanks.
Reputation. Rosie, this scene in music falls much flatter knowing what a conniving dick your Shep is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was sort of like hoping that the Renegade choice would be for her to say something that was a bit more sort of like flippant or like, I don't know. But I wasn't expecting that to be what gets said. Perma Gamer, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you, I really appreciate that a lot. Apex Legends, how is that going? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome to you and your raiders. Playing Mass Effect 3 for the first time, doing Renegade. I've played 1 and 2. For the first time, actually, in 2023, I played 1 and then played the sequel last year. So now it's Mass Effect 3's turn. Troll Glyph. He's a cool character, actually. Glyph. Rosie, I did it all for my favorite niece, Rosie. It's like Renegade Shep should have been like, you know, this is pointless, you know, just I don't know, take each day as it comes, and then if you die, you die. If you don't, you don't. Something like that. Troll, Shepard the racist. You did it all for her hatred of other races, especially the Reapers. Yeah, the Reapers. Very dangerous. Permagame, it was equal, so it was an okay rank, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really know much about that game. I've heard of it, but I haven't actually seen it, to be honest, or played much of it, but hope you had a great stream of it. Okay, is there anything I've picked up yet that actually increases the health of Shepard that's not a helmet? Ah, damn it. Oh no, this is the right area.
Commander?
Commander. Okay, time to go to the Citadel to do those side missions.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
Troll, the Citadel, more like the Shitadel. Pretty shitty place to go. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? Oh, Mass Effect 3 is going well. Still doing side stuff. Have one more main story mission in Act 1 to do, and then we'll be into Act 2. How's your day going, dude? Yeah, Troll, Alien Dance. It's really good music, this.
I think I'm ready to end it with it. Things weren't great even before he deployed, and if I pretend to be happy over the Vince,
It's not fair to him or to you.
Cheers, Senny. Thanks, dude. It'd be good to get Act 1 done finally, considering this is the 5th stream so far of this playthrough. What I like about this music too is there's a little bit of a similar instrumentation in the soundtrack for the movie Total Recall, the original, with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
I know what you mean.
Apollo's Cafe, where they never miss giving customers what they want. Crooked, your day is going good. You made some French toast for breakfast and now doing some work. Oh, very nice. I hope you enjoyed the French toast. That sounds good. I hope that work goes well for you today. How was the rest of your stream of Ghost of Tsushima? Troll, taking your time with a game like this is really where it's at. Doing everything, seeing everything, just enjoying yourself. This is true.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. We should be socializing with other children. We can't spend our lives waiting.
Unfortunately, though, I can't take too much with this game because it'll then run into messing up my timing for the Tomb Raider remasters. So I need to get this done as soon as possible.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from
Is it time to return to the Normandy? I'm getting propositioned with increasing frequency. Is it time to return to the Normandy? I'm getting propositioned with increasing frequency.
Can't speak to Joker.
I'm sure the Turians will take care of things before we have to worry about that.
Troll fun fact, where you live, French toast is called Poor Night. Translated to English, Poor Night. That's interesting. Someone should start a business selling French toast and call it Poor Night.
I wouldn't go to the settled worlds. Larger colonies appear to be priority targets. If you're coming to the Citadel, do it soon.
Gotta keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the midst of
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go toward the Turian war effort. Oh, that's a lovely idea.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Good hunting. Excuse me. I'm sorry. You need to hear this.
Oh, Blue Rose of Ilium. If these humble words reach you, then I have joined my ancestors.
No, no, no.
My dream was to be by your side, a weed beside your beauty, twining together in the warm Tachanka sun.
Oh, Char.
But though you needed room to grow, still, I will remember the perfume of the scent and the soft touch of your petals.
Oh.
If my heart could not shelter you from the storm, then let my broken bones build a wall around your garden, so you can grow safe and happy.
Thank you. I should... I need to go.
There we go. Message received. Or given. Citadel Krogan dying message. Now I can mark that off as done. Crooked, the French toast was delicious. You make it with half and half regular milk and coconut milk, which gives it a nice flavor. If you like coconut milk, that is. And also adding vanilla and cinnamon. Ghost went well, didn't do a whole lot more on stream, but you did go ahead and collect some Mongolian artifacts off stream. You're now up to 32 out of 40 and only missing a handful of records too. That's the thing about things like coconut milk. Like, I don't think I've ever tried it on its own. I might have tried it in something else, but not on its own before. So I don't really know if I'd like it or not. I'm funny with coconut because I don't like coconut icing in things like Bounty bars and stuff like that. However, I do like Lemingtons, which of course has coconut shavings on it. So there's some things in coconut that I do like and other things that I don't. It's like with Milo, the drink. Like they also have ice cream and they also have like chocolate bars as well. I like the drink, Milo. I don't like the chocolate bar Milo, but I do like the ice cream Milo, which is pretty delicious. But that's great progress too with the Mongolian artifacts to get that close to getting the 40 of them. Troll sounds pretty good. Char the poet, and you didn't even know it. Yeah, that was an interesting message. It's good that they were able to get it. Coconut bounty bars you don't like that much either, but that's true. Coconut can be a bit hit or miss, along also with the consistency. Yeah, it's funny how that works, you know. It's also the way in which they use it, I think, as well. Like with Lemingtons, I think the rest of it actually mixes in with it well, so it doesn't feel like I'm chewing on something that will take like. It's a texture thing at some level too, because I don't like when I'm chewing on something. I don't like to take too long to chew it. Like I don't want to sit there chewing on one little piece of something for like 30 minutes, 30 seconds, or a minute. You know, I'd rather rather not. Alright, so this GX12 thermal pipe. That's what I need to do next. Troll, you love coconut in all forms. Oh, that's good, Troll, that you do, yeah. Taste-wise, though, coconut is, you know, I don't know. In some ways, it seems a bit tasteless. Stan, same with shampoo. You don't like coconut-scented shampoo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Every morning in the shower, you chug a bottle of coconut shampoo. Don't try it at home, kids. Yeah. Don't do that. Code, you can stand coconut. Some cakes with some sprinkles of coconut goes down fine. If it is also paired with lemon. Oh, I see, Code, so pairing it with lemon. Yeah, I don't think I've had anything that is lemon and with some coconut as well. Troll, you'll show me a thermal pipe. I'm good, thanks.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Our selections include rare technology upgrades from the terminus systems. Thank you for shopping at Nosastra Sporting Goods. Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
All goods have been marked down
Thank
with
you
our
for
special
shopping at
wartime
Casa
discount.
Fabrication Weaponry.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
Welcome to Kanala Exports. Cultivating serenity is possible even during times of crisis.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies. Any opened goods can only be returned for store credit.
Don't be left out in the cold. Ask about our full-service warranties. Elkos Combine. If it exists, we carry it. Don't be left out in the cold. Please visit any of our full-service warranties.
Code also those Mars ice cream bars. Devilishly good, if not also instant diabetes. Oh, Mars ice cream. Yeah, I don't think I've tried that before.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please, one moment, please.
I like Mars slice. That's delicious.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Good. Snickers ice cream is also darn delicious. Oh, is it? So they've got ice cream as well? Snickers? That's cool. Oh, that's fair enough, Troll. You hate Mars bars, so no thanks. Dime ice cream is good, though. So what is that? Code same goes for the Snickers ice cream bars. Oh, yeah, the Snickers. Yeah, so you like those as well?
Thanks, Commander. That GX-12 thermal pipe arrived. We're performing the modifications right now.
So, how did I get volunteered to crawl through the ducts?
You're the power control engineer, not me.
Damn hot in here. Hey, didn't Adams say that all the Normandy is Edie?
Kenneth, stop right there.
Just didn't tell Joker. He'll get jealous.
Troll, it's also a chocolate bar, so basically caramel with chocolate. Oh, nice. I love caramel. Caramel's delicious. It's funny, we actually have chocolates that are shaped like a koala and inside has caramel. Okay, so we did the message, and we also did... It's not coming up as a... How come it hasn't marked that off as done? That's annoying. Well, I got it and gave it to him, so I'm going to count it as done, even if the game doesn't. Alright, next up. Cerberus abductions. That's on Benning. Crooked, you also have koala-shaped sweets, only here they're filled with milk cream. Oh, thanks for putting the link in, dude. That looks so cool. I like the different drawings on them as well. That's interesting. Yeah, the ones that we have that are with chocolate with caramel inside. I'll put a link to that. So that's what they actually look like. And then I'll show a link to what they actually look like. in the wrapper. It's probably not current packaging, but you would try Troll? Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I'd try those ones as well. Cougar, those look really funny too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's got gooey caramel inside those.
Shepard, Cerberus strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggested that people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians in public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Fielding an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The bulk are concentrated on the upper street. Cerberus forces are pinning them down. You better hurry.
On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
What is it, Lieutenant?
I'm tracking civilians fleeing the city with Cerberus troops right behind.
Where are they?
Updating your nav point. You can intercept them there.
They won't know what hit them.
Troll, oh look at those buildings stacked up with no living space. This is India, isn't it? Yeah, living in sort of like cramped areas, like I don't know how I'd go with that. Using the standard rifle, a bold choice. Oh, is it? Yeah, I just use this because I like it.
So scared.
Troll, as it should be, fun is the most important thing. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes in games, once I get comfortable with a weapon, that's what I'll stick with. And only change if I really, really need to change, you know. Like to try and push things as much as I can. It's like with games where you have, you know, like a pistol or a rifle, especially stealth games. I'll use up all my pistol ammo first before I even start to use different weapons.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, More Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians time to escape.
You heard him. We hold here.
Please help us.
You're clear! Go!
No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander. Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
Troll, interesting quirk, but some way you'll like it. Yeah. In some ways it might make the game a bit more difficult, but sometimes I don't mind that, because it creates that dynamic where it's you versus the game. And it's that kind of like, you know, wanting to prove that it can be done without making it easier for yourself, you know, that kind of stuff. Good things in Watch Dogs, you have a silenced pistol with pretty much infinite ammo. That's so true. Oh yeah, I love using that too as well. Like, you know, there's moments where I use the grenade launcher and having to use shotguns, you know, for that mission where you that mission where you're actually pretending, well, you're not, well, I guess you're pretending to be a criminal and you get put in jail and you're you get the shotgun because obviously you can't bring a weapon in. So you get it while you're on the mission. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. Hey there, Godfather Al, Commander Legion of the House Shepherd. That's me. How's it going? Because, like, you know this map from co-op. Ah, so it's a co-op map? Controllable, yes. Are you playing with a controller? Absolutely. Yeah, I am playing on the PS5. He's like, sure, let's call it pretending. He is. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so I've got a scene. You see, we spent a lot of time in Nicaragua and places like that. For a while there, she was with this crazy ex-Green Beret guy, running guns. Then there were some other guys. She'd shack up anybody she could learn so she could teach me how to be this great military leader. Then she gets busted. It's like, sorry kid, your mom's a psycho, didn't you know? It's like everything I've been brought up to believe is all made up bullshit. I hated her for that. But everything she said was true. She knew. And nobody believed her. Not even me. Listen, we gotta go get her out of there. Negative. 51,000's highest probability for success now will be to copy Sarah Connor and wait for you to make contact with her. Great. What happens to her? Typically, the subject being copied is terminated. Shit, why didn't you tell me? We gotta go right now. Negative. It's not a mission priority. Fuck you, she's a priority to me. God damn it, what's your problem? Damn it, help. This does not help our mission. Help, get this thing off me. Help, 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 I'm being kidnapped. Get this thing off of me, let go. Why the hell did you do that? Because you told me to. What? You have to do what I say? That's one of my mission parameters. Prove it. Stand on one foot. Yes! Cool. My own Terminator, wow. You okay, kid? Take a hike, bozo. Let's get out of here, man. Fuck you, you little dipshit. Dipshit. Put your leg down. Did you call moi a dipshit? Grab this guy. I can't believe he called me a dipshit. Get him off me! Now who's the dipshit, you jock douchebag? Put the gun down, now, get out of here. Come on, let's split. Jesus, you were gonna kill that guy. Of course. I'm a Terminator. Listen to me very carefully, okay? You're not a Terminator anymore, alright? You got that? You just can't go around killing people. Why? What do you mean, why? 'Cause you can. Why? Because you just can't. Trust me on this. Look, I'm gonna go get my mom, and I order you to help me. So that's from Terminator 2. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
Crooked, he's not a criminal, he's a vigilante. Totally different things. Oh yeah. He's like, you're a cop, I'm an undercover cop. The rules are different. Yeah, that's true. Rosie, he's not a vigilante, he's a very naughty boy. Code getting flashback from the parody version of Terminator scene. So which one? Code. I remember the one that was like a new Terminator movie where he has to stop Jesus from being killed. Cheers, Lucas. Troll Earth. So that was Cerberus abduction side mission done. Can mark that off on my notepad list. Alright, now this one. Benning evidence. Code, the one with JC. Don't worry, he'll be back. It's funny in Terminator 3 where there's a part in one of the confrontations with the TX where Arnie, his Terminator, looks down and he's like, she'll be back.
Yes, Commander?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Terminator 3 isn't really a terrible Terminator movie, but I would have preferred if the third movie was actually a prequel to the first movie, because actor Michael Biehn, who was in Terminator 1 as Kyle Reese when that character was still alive and until the point in the movie where he dies, but also the dream sequence in Terminator 2 that was... In the theatrical release of Terminator 2, there were a lot of things that were filmed but were taken out for that version that were then later put back in the director's cut. And one of those was a dream sequence where Sarah has a dream while she's in the mental institution that Kyle visits her and basically talks to her about their son, John Connor. And that movie was 1991. And he still looked pretty good as Kyle Reese, so if they'd done a Terminator 3 movie a couple of years after that movie and got Michael Biehn to return as Kyle Reese, but set it back before the events of Terminator 1, I don't think he would have looked that much older than he did in the first movie, you know, so you could get away with having him play the character again in a movie set before the first, but coming out a lot of years after the first movie. And then that movie would end with Kyle Reese being sent back to 1984 to stop the T-800 that gets sent back. I hate games where you go into a room to hear some dialogue and then you exit out slightly and then the dialogue stops. It's like, what the fuck? So whatever he was going to say. Actually, let's reload my last save. Or the autosave and see if I can get that dialogue to hit. But yeah, a third Terminator movie should have been a prequel ending with Kyle Reese going back in time. That way, when you watched all three movies back to back, you would be able to watch them in any order in terms of like 1 and 3. Like you could watch 3 first and then watch 1 and then 2, or you could watch 1, 2, and then 3. You know.
So, Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. They make their own soldiers that are...
Alright, so that dialogue that we heard before, since I've reloaded the save, the fact that it played again means that I hope that that Joker dialogue will actually play again.
Alright, here's another one. Dates back to the Rachni Wars. So, a Krogan and a Solarian have landed on a Rachni world for a top-secret mission.
That is unlikely. Solarians rarely took part in raids on Rachni-occupied worlds directly.
Missing the point? So the two guys are climbing up a hill going through this nasty green fog. And as they get near the top, they come out of the fog, and the Solarian sees thousands of Rachni. He looks over at the Krogan and says, "Oh, well, that makes me nervous!" The Krogan says, "You think that's scary? When this is over, I have to go back down through that fog by myself!"
The implication being that the Solarian soldier would be dead.
Yes. Thank you for killing the 2,000-year-old joke.
That joke plays to racial stereotypes on both sides. The Krogan appears brutish and insensitive, while the Solarian appears weak. Stereotypes such as exemplified here led to the development and use of the genophage.
Well, yeah. It's also one of the only jokes you'll hear both Solarians and Krogan telling. Comedy isn't really about being nice. Sometimes it's a way to air out the ugly things people think.
It's funny because that is a play on the joke about a serial killer and his victim, or her victim. They're walking through a very, very creepy, scary forest at night. And I can't remember the exact details of the joke, but basically the victim says about how scary this, place is, and then the serial killer's like, "You think it's scary now? I'm the one that has to walk back through this whole place on my own." That was actually a joke that in one of my recent games that I played on the channel, Shadow Man, was actually said by Legion, the main villain, as well. So I think that is supposed to be a play on that joke. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. Yeah, Tomato Rod. Good call, considering Shepard's face. Although, if I stayed out in the sun too long, that's what my skin would look like.
How's the ship running, Edie?
I am updating the cyber warfare suite around our Reaper IFF. It should resemble Reaper code exactly. Hello, Shepard.
Commander?
It's funny, Mr. Epic, you made me think of Assassin's Creed Origins, the side mission.
Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
The side mission where you have Hilaris, who's the old fighter as well. And there's a part where Bayek says to him, "Hey, old tomato." Youth is a state of mind. Joel Shepard is trying to camo herself as a sun-dried tomato to confuse the Reapers. Yeah, they have visible confusion. They're like, what the fuck is this?
What do you think about our new yeoman, Miss Trina?
She's not a yeoman, she's a communication specialist. And you're barking up the wrong tree, Kenneth. You're not her type.
Oh, well,
Perhaps you should go and talk to her then.
Maybe I should. Nobody's barking up my tree.
If it works out, be sure to take video. You should go see Adams, Commander. You should go see Adams, Commander.
Adams would like to speak to you.
You should go see Adams,
Adams
Commander.
would like to speak to you.
You should go see
Adams
Adams,
would
Commander.
like to speak to you.
You should go see Adams, Commander.
Commander, good news on the installation of that thermal pipe you got us.
It went right brilliant. Much better than we expected.
I told you it would.
It gets better. While interfacing through our ezo capacitors, our Miss Daniels here had an epiphany.
I wouldn't go that far.
She and Donnelly deduced some theoretical improvements to our capacitor design. Edie and I ran with it and documented our conclusions. Our core is too compact to apply our theories, but it could help the Crucible engineers. Give the word and I'll send the plans their way.
Do it.
Aye, aye.
Well done, everyone.
Alright, there we go.
Nothing to report, Commander.
Now the mission is considered complete by the game. Alright, no wonder why in the menu, or in the journal I should say, it didn't come off as finished yet. Because like, you love how passive-aggressively she's signaling interest for the entire game. Yeah. I want to see the galaxy map. The winds call me back to Ranvi. Troll, anyway, you gotta run. Meeting to do and friends to visit. No problem at all, Troll. Thank you for being here and watching and chatting. I hope that everything goes well for you today. Hope the meeting goes well and enjoy the time with friends as well.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander. You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select... One moment, please.
Mr. Epic, you just saw a video about the reason why SC Shadows was delayed. Because they were apparently removing certain cutscenes of Yasuke, probably because there were things in there that could be really bad or insulting to the Japanese people. Ubisoft is really in a roll with that. Didn't they a while back had problems because they had a half a Torii Gate sculpture and also in the game that they had to remove? Yeah, I think I remember seeing something about that as well. And yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting when that game finally comes out to see the kinds of things that they've changed and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you know, it'll be hard to know exactly because we haven't seen the game in full as it was before the delays. So, you know, who knows? Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's it going?
Yes, I have spoken to you before. Have you found my son?
I found your son's body in the slums on Benning. He sacrificed himself to save his squad.
I see. Their guilt made them avoid me. They should feel honored by his sacrifice. I know that I do. Thank you, my friend.
Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
Because like it'd be cool if flora and fauna changed based on season, but they're too deep in development for that kind of change. Yeah.
Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Yeah, that'd be the tricky thing as well.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
There's always, you know, some things about, you know, what is historically accurate and, you know, what is realistic and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like Assassin's Creed, both sides of the argument can look at things in the series before Shadows and point and say, this thing here makes it okay, you know, for what changes might get made. Because, you know,
Commander Shepard.
The thing about the AC games is that while they do strive to be historically accurate, that doesn't mean that they are in all things as well. It's like with realism in games. To make things truly realistic would stop it being a video game in some certain ways. Or it would make it such a chore to go through that not many gamers would actually want to spend the time. Like, an example I often use is, in regards to realism, if you were to do a game where your character breaks their leg, if you said to the gamer who's playing it, right, this character, for the amount of time in real life that it would take for a broken leg to heal, you can't use this, this, and this, and this anymore until the certain amount of time, you know. Not many players would be like, oh, that's so cool, how realistic, you know. Some players would be like, the fuck? Fuck this. Whereas if you have the character break their leg and then it says, however many months later, or how, I don't know how long it takes to, I've never broken my leg, so I don't know from first hand how long it takes for a broken leg to heal. But if a game just fast forwards time automatically, then that's completely different, you know. And there's always going to be some creative license used as well. And then some are like, well, there's all this, you know, unbelievable stuff that is also in the AC series. So why does this have to be believable? You know, those sorts of arguments. But yeah, I feel like the series has proof and evidence for people on either side of an argument as to whether the games are supposed to be historically accurate versus they're not, versus are they supposed to be realistic versus they're not. But I feel like realism, it can be put aside for gameplay reasons as well.
Commander?
Hello, Shepard.
So that mission that we just did was Benning. So I can mark that off on my notepad as having been done. Because like, as far as you can tell, the difference is leaf versus no leaf and water versus frozen water. Ground as normal or ground with snow. Lynchmob just taking a break from playing GTA Online with friends. So far you got every property except for the salvage yard. But you know you'll eventually get it once you grind for more money. Plus you already have other jobs and heists you can do with your friends and get even more money. Having all that money in that game rolling in for you as well. But that's great that you've almost got every property, like you've got every property except for that one. That's cool. Because like honestly you just want to fist fight Buddha. I mean, hey, you never know. That might actually be a thing.
Did someone say game? As this is GLaDOS, this setting...
Oops, hang on.
Sorry, I did a blooper. Did someone say game? As this is GLaDOS, this testing is not a game. Back to your room with you.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that Bane impression. Benny and the Jets. It might be. I've heard of them. Alright, so next side mission that I want to look at. Because, like, well, those are the most positive things you could think of saying. I mean, hey, sometimes it can be hard, you know, to find the positive in things. Lynchmob, yeah, you're only ranked 110, but in all honesty, you're only playing as a GTA before the new one comes out, hopefully. Oh, that's fair enough, too, as well, you know. I can imagine that there's heaps of, you know, parts like levels on the ranking, you know, so that sounds pretty good to be 110.
It'll be there momentarily.
In these troubled times, go with the investors you trust.
Have you decided how to tell him?
I don't know. A text message is so impersonal. He's off risking his life.
There's like something 27. In a few years' time, it'll be 2027. And then we'll be in the same year that the Deus Ex Human Revolution game takes place in. So I'm hoping by the year 2027 in IRL we'll have augmentations and be able to jump off high points and not die because our augmentation, the Icarus landing, kicks in and prevents us from dying. Which I don't think we're going to get that by 2027, that is. Because like maybe that's the GTA 6 release year. Think about it, 2027. Yeah. Could be. I mean, we've waited over 10 years already, right? What's another, few years on top? Either 2027 or 27. Well, damn, if it's 27, that's crazy. Imagine if it was. It's a long time away. Imagine they get to a point with technology and medicine where we can actually live for, thousands of years, but fans of GTA 6 or the GTA franchise die the day before that technology becomes available to the public. That'd be like, of course that would happen. Join me. It's like Rockstar deliberately planning the release. They're like Mr. Burns. We gotta keep in daycare. Should be socializing. Waiting for that.
Thinking of going? To Sanctuary, I mean.
Lynch mob, yeah. Plus the other day when you were playing during a mission, you had to kill a limo driver and steal his wallet for Franklin. Before you killed him, you crashed into him and the NPC said, "God damn it, I'm moving to Vice City," which made you raise an eyebrow the whole mission. Vice City.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
And reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan. Asari intelligence is reporting sightings of Reaper forces in the Civilian nebula.
Good morning.
Oh. Hello, ma'am.
Using Hades cameras.
We've had this discussion. You have to call them to reason.
The Volus homeworld, Irun, has fallen to Reaper forces.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Welcome back to the Presidium Commons, Commander Shepard. How may I help you?
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
I guess it doesn't matter how I do it. I just need to tell him about us.
Primal Victus has requested a war summit of council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
Here's Liara.
Still working?
One call leads to another, and here I was hoping I'd have time to enjoy the view. The last time I saw the Presidium, remember how it was all rubble after Sovereign attacked?
I was too busy picking off husks and chasing Saren to really take it in.
There's no trace of the attack. In a way, that's worked against us. Citadel hasn't seen the reality of this war yet. We should stock up on necessities while we can.
Such as?
Ezo, heavy arms, mercenary groups.
Practical. I like it.
You can get started by talking to the Volus Barlavan in his office. He'll point you to some mercenaries willing to join us.
Lenchmeld, fans are theorizing that in the beginning of GTA 6 our online character would be killed off somehow, which you don't see how they can do that though. If they did though, that would be quite an interesting thing. Because then in the online story, maybe they could make it that the character that you then have to create. Although fans, like, I don't know, because if they did that, they'd have to also have the option for people who actually want to make sure they keep their character from online to not get killed off. But that would be interesting if they did it. Not sure how that would go down, though, with people if they did. Gizlek, time to prepare tea for AC Syndicate. Oh, very nice, Gizlek. That's cool. Well, I hope you have a delicious time with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Would like to highly recommend people check out Gizlek's channel. He's doing a playthrough of various games at the moment. He's got Enslaved Odyssey that he's going through. He's also got Black Myth Wukong as well that he's been doing. He's also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. He's also a fan of the Ace Attorney games as well as the Yakuza series. He's a great streamer, very entertaining, so definitely recommend. And sorry, that was Enslaved Odyssey to the West, the full title.
Commander Shepard, I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure. Barlavan, financial advisor. We have a mutual acquaintance in Admiral Anderson. I wasn't surprised he demanded to remain on the ferocious battle on your home world.
That's an alliance matter. How do you know about it?
The information trade is more important than ever. And you need assistance for your war. A sizable mercenary group is offering their services to anyone who can rescue them from Reaper-controlled territory. Evacuate them, and they'll join your army.
Are you passing on the location of these mercs for free?
Their leader's offering a handsome commission for their rescue. Everyone wins, Commander. Come see me once you've completed the extraction. I'll be in my office a while longer. The galactic market is in considerable flux.
Everybody wins, eh? Well, I guess then everybody benefits.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Signal confirmed.
Hey there, Schiller. Welcome to chat, dude. Things are going good? Doing side missions and stuff? I'm still in Act 1. It's taken me a while to get through the side content that if you don't do it before the next main mission I'm up to, it'll actually be expired. So taking a bit of time, but my hope is to finish Act 1 in this stream. But yeah, it's going well, dude. How about yourself? Cheers, Schiller. Side quests are more important than main quests. Exactly. It's like in the Witcher 3 game. It's like, well, I could go and do more things that get me closer to finding Ciri, but Gwent. You going good? It's a cozy day with rain? Oh, very nice, dude. I'm glad to hear that. And that's good that it's a cozy day for you too. I like those days. It's always good to take advantage of them and appreciate them when you can. Some side missions, though, are very, very sort of like... They're not very time-intensive, necessarily. Like, you might take a while to actually find where you need to go. But this mission, for example, we just needed to go to that planet, scan it, and then find that war asset, and then now we just go back to the quest giver. What am I doing? Oops. Sheila, they created a nice world and side quest around the main quest of collecting all Gwent cards. Oh yeah, that's it. They were like, we need to actually create some kind of game world to make the players who are playing this Gwent game to actually have something else to do, you know, besides playing Gwent. And they're like, well, we need to change the name of the game. We need to make the game called Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt, so people know it's a sequel to Witcher 2. But it's really a Gwent game. That's the main priority.
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
Please, sir, I'm poor and sick and hungry and dying. Care for some Gwent? Okay.
After all, it's not like I'm...
It's a terrible Geralt impression. I wasn't trying to do his voice. I just wanted to make his voice sound different to the beggar woman voice that I was doing from Assassin's Creed 1. Geralt's voice is very tricky to pull off.
You don't think Sanctuary is real? One of the universities is supposed to send in more residents to help with all the new refugees.
Schiller, 100%. Exactly.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Excellent work. I've been asked to offer you part of my finder's fee from the mercenary's employer. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements. Goodbye, Commander. And may I say, good luck.
I make my own luck.
Welcome, Commander. One moment, please.
Alright, so, next mission to look at.
Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Biotic amp interfaces.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Hey, Extreme. Good day to you as well.
Now arriving
How's
at
things going?
Maritime Memorial Hospital.
The timeline is reasonable? Excellent. No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
Hi, Doctor. Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news. Set in by the time they found you.
Reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the crew.
Hey, Shepard. If you came to spring me, you're late. I'm getting out soon.
Good to hear.
Maybe you already saw the vid, but I accepted Udina's offer.
Spectre Cadenalenko. That's a big deal.
Only the second human Spectre. It's humbling. Udina thinks they may have a pretty big ceremony, even with the war. And he says a celebration will give folks something hopeful to latch onto.
You ready to take on that responsibility?
You set the bar pretty high, but I'll do my best. It's strange. On Mars, I should have died. The promotion from Anderson, Spectre status. These are terrible days. But I've been lucky.
Can't think of a more deserving candidate.
That means a lot. I'm happy. I want to serve.
I thought you might want to join the Normandy.
Yeah, I have thought about that. I just need to get out of here first, though. Take care of some things. I've been trying to locate my old Spec Ops squads. My students from Biotics Division.
Any luck?
No, probably went underground, but they'll turn up. If they were easy to find, they wouldn't be doing their jobs.
Well, let me know when you're out. Take care, Spectre Alenko.
Stay safe, Commander.
Hello again, Commander. Here to see our patient?
I'm actually here to see you.
Oh, really? How can I help you?
This war has left a lot of injured people homeless. How's your center handling the extra load?
We're getting more refugees every day. Throughout the Citadel, triaging and finding open beds is our biggest challenge.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
Things are getting tight throughout the whole medical network. Citadel reserves run deep, but they can't hold up forever.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
Cerberus forces have reportedly attacked a Solarian medical facility on Surkesh. Solarian officials have no comment. Refugees from Reaper-occupied colonies...
No, it's fine. We won't be needing your supplies after all.
Are you okay? It's like being on a treadmill that isn't actually there. I can't do the same. Although Shepard is doing very, very slow leg movements.
Refugees from Reaper-occupied colonies are being placed in makeshift camps in the Citadel docking bays. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Paladin. It appears that Tyrian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of Council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan. Cerberus forces have reportedly attacked a Solarian medical facility on...
Welcome to Cirta. Thank you for shopping. Welcome to Cirta.
Be safe. Reaper-occupied colonies are being placed in makeshift camps in the Citadel docking bays. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Paladin. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Asari intelligence is reporting sightings of Reaper forces in the Celian Nebula and the Nimbus cluster. Forces have rapidly expanded into the jungle.
The timeline is reasonable? Excellent. No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
Reaper forces. Cerberus forces have reportedly attacked a Solarian medical facility on Surkesh. Solarian officials have no comment.
The timeline is reasonable? Excellent. No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
You can replace my leg, right?
Yes, but clone tissue replacement takes months. You'll need a prosthetic.
Oh no.
I highly recommend talking to our resident psychiatrist before the operation.
Alright, so I thought that the Asari that was glitched and walking on the spot, I thought that they were the one that we needed to speak to for this mission, so that's why I wanted to unglitch them by saving, going back to the main menu, then reloading the save. It might have been her, but there's no other Asari in this hospital section that has some dialogue that we can overhear, so I looked at the guide for this mission, and it said that if I go to the Citadel embassies, I can actually buy from the Spectre Requisitions Terminal. I thought for a moment there, oh crap, don't tell me I've fucked that up and can't finish the side mission. Just need to go into Spectre office. There we go. Hey, Brutus, thank you so very much for the 17 months in a row. That is amazing. Thank you very, very much for that. I hope you're having a good one. The time really, really does not take long to go past. Thank you very, very much. It's cold. It's cold, damn it. I wish it was cold here. Should swap you.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please, one moment, please.
It's been hot and annoying.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
-5 Celsius. Now that's definitely very cold. I don't know if I'd want it that cold, but I definitely don't like it when it's really, really hot. So I'd probably take -5 Celsius, maybe for 10 minutes. It was bullshit having to drive outside on the forklift at work. Oh no. It's bad enough being a temperature that you're not really wanting, but also on top of that have to be outside and doing work in that climate. Back to the front. You will do what I say when I say back to the front. Haven't thought of that song by Metallica for a long time. Disposable Heroes is the name of it. One of their earlier songs on the Master of Puppets album.
The timeline is reasonable? Excellent. No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
Mr. Epic, got to say, Roger, doing a good job distracting you while you work out. Oh, very nice. That's good. Yeah, it's good to have things that when you're doing other stuff, you can actually use to have in the background or if you're doing something where you can, you know, watch something at the same time or listen to it. Okay, so they're on a computer terminal in an otherwise empty corridor and another... Oh yeah, that's talking about in that embassy... Not embassy mission, the rescue mission. If you miss them in the academy or get the mission after completing the academy, they can be bought from the Spectre Requisitions Terminal Spectre officers, Citadel embassies. When you talk to the Asari after completing this mission, the Asari will tell someone to alert Matriarch Aethita about her Huntress's receipt of the AMP interfaces. Well, none of these Asari have actually had any dialogue. Huh. It's a funny glitch. I wasn't even moving backwards.
Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Mr. Epic, yeah, makes it more fun doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I find that too when, you know, doing cleaning and stuff. It's good to be just able to have something else. So it's not just the silence and the sounds of using cleaning equipment.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
Cerberus forces have reportedly attacked a Solarian medical facility on Surkesh. Solarian officials have no comment. Refugees from Reaper-occupied colonies are being placed in makeshift camps at the Citadel docking bays. Forces in the Salian Nebula and the Nimbus cluster.
I'm not sitting out this war in a bed.
Lieutenant, listen to me. If you go back with a missing limb, you'll just be a burden to your squad mates.
I'd never drag down my team.
Then the greatest favor you can do them is to rest after your operation.
You mean when you slice my leg off?
May I recommend an hour with our psychiatrist?
I'll think about it.
Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. How's things going?
No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news.
In our homeworld, Kage fell to Reaper forces after religious extremists disabled the world's orbital defenses. There were no survivors.
We have medical ships incoming from Paladin. All staff licensed to treat Turian patients, please remain on call.
I got fired from the bank today. One lady told me to check her balance. So, I pushed her over. I am the pusher over her.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
You know you're back when puns are happening. That's true. You should rename your Twitch name to Dr. Puns. Octavius, chill. You're doing things today morning. Went to maintenance on the motorbike. Now you're home eating some chicken and maybe later play some Black Flag. Oh, that sounds good. Glad to hear that things are going well. It's always good to chill out when you can. That's awesome, Octavius. Hope you had a good one. Hopefully maintenance with your motorbike is going well too. Aha, no wonder why. I got confused. I went to the Spectre terminal and I saw that there was something about the embassy or whatever it was, and I was like, oh, okay. But I had to go to this. There we go. Biotic amp interface. Octavius, tomorrow you have to study for the Spanish classes you have? Oh, cool. So, are you pretty early into learning Spanish? You mean it's a pretty busy week? Definitely sounds like it. You got a lot to do.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
That's a language I wouldn't mind learning, actually. Italian and Spanish are two languages that I wouldn't mind learning. Or at the very least, I could see myself learning them to a point where I could probably remember what certain words meant. Maybe not be able to actually fluently speak it, but... Are you somewhere to A2 and B1 on Spanish? Well, I hope you're having fun with it. Like, I think any activity that is fun, or that you find fun or enjoyable, it can definitely help, especially when it's like learning something. I learn things better if I actually have an interest and like what I'm learning about.
I overheard you talking. Grissom Academy is gone, but I found this while I was there.
What is this? Yes, these are tailored to human physiology, but with a few alterations, they should work for the Asari as well. This is exactly what I needed. Thank you.
Gracias. Octavius, it's A1, A2, B1, B2, and the best C1 and C2. Oh, well, that's good that you're up to between A2 and B1 then. That's cool. Dr. Darling, mass eavesdropping 3. It's funny though that even if you don't, because I must have missed something on that mission. But it's so funny that the dialogue that she says matches that, even if you didn't find it there, but you actually bought it. So that means that quest is done.
Please consult an Avena terminal for assistance.
Okay, so the next thing, if I have a look.
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
Alright,
if you have a question, please consult an one moment.
If you have a question, please consult Google.
Now arriving at docking bay.
Docking Bay 94. Cerberus attack. Alright, so that's on Tuchanka. The mission, which is improved power grid, you need to do Cerberus attack first. Improved power grid. This mission cannot be completed before priority Surkesh. This mission expires if not completed before priority Tuchanka. Alright, so hopefully, installation of the China. Okay, so I'm going to have to go there anyway.
Bay D24.
I have Octavius. Yeah, I've heard about Star Citizen. I don't know too much about it, but I do know that apparently it's one of those projects where for a long time now it hasn't actually been finished and people are still donating money to its completion. Didn't it have Mark Hamill as one of the actors in it too? Yeah, so that's just crazy. Like, I don't know if that's something that I would want to have happen if I was like the one making something. Like, I'd feel terrible if something like that was taking that long. I mean, it has to be some kind of really ambitious project though for them to be like, we're not ready, it's not finished yet.
Commander?
Brutus, who spent nearly $4,000 on Star Citizen, and before you ask, yes, you stupid, stupid man. Oh, have you? About 4,000? That definitely is a lot. So what kind of things do they say they're like? Do they give status updates on where they're up to and stuff? You stopped paying attention years ago. Oh, I see, Brutus. I mean, hopefully they get it done eventually, because
Commander.
it's taken, what, over a decade? Mr. Epic, you have to have like a 10,000 PC in order to run that game. Okay, so I'm actually going to take a break before I do the next part, because even though the Tuchanka priority Tuchanka mission is the final Act 1 main story mission, I don't want to end the stream after finishing Act 1, but I would like to get Act 1 done at the very least before ending the stream. So I'll take a break now, and then when I come back from the break, we'll go to Tuchanka, and I'll make sure that I get that side mission taken care of as well, and then go from there. I'll just set up a photo mode shop. And Dr. Dell, you just came back. Good timing. Octavius, you hope the game Altera comes out. You've been waiting for it literally for a decade. Never heard of that one as well. Thank you, Sheila. I definitely will enjoy the break. Thank you. Mr. Epic, T'Chaka, is that Black Panther? Similar. I don't know too much about the character, so I can't remember what Black Panther's name is. Octavia, so what are your plans for this week? So we've got another day after today for Mass Effect 3. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Mass Effect 3 is the game that I've currently got for those days. On the weekend, it's Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. So I've got that. And there's some games that I want to buy that are on sale now. So it's best to get them when they're on sale. Because like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, for example, is a game I've wanted for a while. And the full price is $120 or something like that, Australian. But it's actually now down to about $23 or $24 Australian. So I'm going to go and make sure I get that. I don't know when I'll play it, but I want to do a replay of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, because I've only played that one once. So I'd like to replay Fallen Order and then be able to jump straight into Survivor as well at some point. Oh, I see, Mr. Epic's a joke. Okay, sorry. It went over my head. Yeah, Octavius, it's good when games come down to a really good price like that. Because there's some games where I really want to play it, but it's way too much at launch, and it's like, well, need to wait. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Be right back. Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you for the welcome back, Senny. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome back to you as well. I'm looking forward to replaying Ghost of Tsushima. I'm going to wait until the launch day of Assassin's Creed Shadows to start my playthrough.
Commander Shepard.
Crooked, excellent timing. Yeah. Plus, that gives me a bit of time up my sleeve as well, because then I can sort of like think about what other games to do, because February will be filled with a lot of Tomb Raider because of the remasters. So I'm now ready to actually go to the planet which has the next main story mission. And so hopefully I can get the side mission and do it without it sort of like interrupting the flow of the main story mission too much, but we'll just see how we do. Actually, there's something I need to do. I forgot to do it before. It'd be good to do it now, considering I bought the armor. It's that Cerberus armor. Hang on. It's supposed to give me more health, but it doesn't look like it does. Armor set. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, this has way more. Well, that was a waste of money. Oh well, I'll just use the same armor then. Crooked, who needs good armor, am I right? Yeah, it's just very weird. I couldn't even, because it said it gives me plus 20 health, the Cerberus armor, but yet the Cerberus armor has less health than the than the default.
Shepard, Cerberus' landing forces away from the Tachanka battlefields. Their target seems to be an ancient ground-to-space cannon facility that hasn't been used since the Krogan rebellions. The site has no obvious military advantage, and the Krogan are spread too thin to deal with it.
Do we know what Cerberus is up to?
No, but we do know that Cerberus doesn't act without a plan. Get in there and stop them. Find out what they're up to while you're at it.
We'll get it done.
See to it. Hack it out.
Looks like Cerberus got that cannon operational, Commander. I'll go back up, get a read on what they're shooting at.
Get on it. All right, let's find the control room for those cannons. Kill anything in our way.
This I can do.
Commander, I have a visual on an inbound Cerberus cruiser. The cannon fire is clearing the way. If that ship makes it to bombardment range, the Krogan resistance is in trouble.
Keep track of it, Lieutenant.
On it.
Control center secure. Then I think it's time to test this cannon.
They're pulling the plug. You'll need to get the power back on.
Let's move! I've rerouted the power to the main console. Heading back now.
Mr. Epic, one tragic thing about these games, you got one amazing looking ship and you can't fly it or use it for space battles. It's just a loading screen. You felt the same with Destiny when it first came out. You really thought that you could fly in that ship until you found out the hard way that it was a loading screen. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. You see a cool ship and you think it'd be cool if there was at least a few missions where you actually controlled the ship. As far as I can remember from Mass Effect 1 and 2, I don't think there's any part where you do control that ship. But yeah, that would have been cool though, if there were some missions where you could. Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning. I hope things are going well. What a death pose. Rosie, not a fan of powers. Not really, no. Yeah, in all the games I haven't actually worried about using that side of stuff. Hey there, Scar. I hope things are going well.
Not the kind of Krogan relic I expected to find.
Commander, cruiser initiating bombardment.
Cannon control restored. Targeting enabled. Coordinates, Lieutenant.
Uploaded.
Firing.
Direct starboard hit, Commander. Target breaking up. Repeat, direct hit.
Dead and buried.
All right. Good work, everyone.
Shepard, with those Krogan cannons operational, Cerberus has actually given us the advantage in that system. The enemy's pulling back, but we think they'll try to seize the facility again.
Seems likely.
I'm sending an Alliance team to keep it secure. They've got a foothold in a strong defensive position, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it.
Good work, Commander. Hack it out.
I'm actually denying that, Scar, because I'm not really in the mood to have people commenting about sexual activities. So if you like to talk about fisting somewhere else, that'd be appreciated.
Yes, Commander?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
front lines. Why have they got us guarding the door anyway? Who's gonna break regs right now?
War makes people stupid. Besides, you talked with Moreau? Electors invaded this ship and kidnapped the crew.
Damn. Okay, I guess we gotta be ready for anything to come through that door.
Maximum dynamic pressure is approaching. Throttle down for minimal resistance.
Thanks, Mom.
If that is how you categorize me, I will tell you to stop slouching. Hello, Shepard.
Stop slouching.
You've got new messages, Commander.
Mr. Epic, you've been itching for a new RPG where you play as a mage. That's your favourite class, but the new Dragon's Dogma didn't do it for you, and you're glad you never touched that slop called Dragon Age Valgard, which is sad because you like Inquisition, and also the new Bethesda games are really bad these days. Oh, well, that's definitely fair enough. Yeah. No, that's a shame, though, as well. Having games that sort of, like, glitch out. But yeah, Scar, that term is usually used in the way of the sexual activity. So that's why the word was flagged. But if you meant something else, then that's fine. But I still don't want the word to be allowed because I don't want people to start using it as a topic of discussion or using it to insult people with. Just to stop the channel becoming about degeneracy.
Commander Shepard.
Hey, Gorky. How's it going? Yeah, Mr. Epic, yeah, that was the word that was flagged.
Commander?
That's true, Scar, yeah. Yeah, so that's what it picked it up for. Rosie, I think Fist is a character in Mass Effect 1 and 2. He's a merc with the misfortune of meeting Shepard twice. His rant about being stopped by the biggest badass in the galaxy twice, despite being just a small-time crook, is hilarious. Ah, okay. Well, sorry about that, Scar. I didn't realize that you were referring to a character in Mass Effect 1 and 2. Because I didn't remember him as a character. But yeah, that word is usually used in a way in which is what AutoMod flagged it for. Scar, people's dirty mind did ruin language and a meaning. It doesn't mean that the word itself and person who say that mean is nasty and dirty as well. So please think a little before you judge. That's definitely fair, Scar. Yeah. So sorry about my reaction. But my point still stands about the actual word. I still don't want it to be a word that people can put in chat. Because not everyone will be using the word in a way that isn't in that sexual way. So that's why I won't allow the word through the auto mod.
Parts of Tachanka reminded me of the desert back home. The lizards and worms are bigger, but, you know, the sand and everything. Hey.
Anakin would hate that planet. You going good, Ogorki? That's good. Glad to hear that. Mr. Epic, you wonder if there is a mod that replaces the doors with Star Trek doors that make that swish sound? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting what sound effects get used in something and then they become standard for it. And then whenever you hear that sound, because obviously certain sounds they sourced from actual real things. So when you hear that real sound in real life, it might make you think of that, the use of it being done in fictional stuff.
Wish you could have seen that gun on Tachanka firsthand. I cut the auditory emulators and watched that Cerberus cruiser gracefully and silently disintegrate. Beautiful.
Sometimes I worry about you, man.
Can't believe Cerberus would open fire on civilians like that. As twisted and insane as his logic might be, I thought the elusive man was trying to save humanity. I guess he's willing to sacrifice anyone to win. Ma'am?
Yeah, Scar, it's one of those things, you know, some people can't help themselves. Because they think that certain things that are at the juvenile level are considered to be, you know, something that everyone wants to hear about, you know. But yeah, it's just difficult too because, like, certain channels can let things become like the Wild West. So while this is a mature rated channel, it doesn't mean that I want chat to be filled with, you know, detailed talk about, you know, drugs and sex and politics and all that kind of stuff. Because not everyone is going to adhere to a certain level of maturity about certain things. Look, it is difficult to judge because the word doesn't have any other meaning. If you're referring to fist fighting, it would have to be described differently.
Man drinks bourbon. It all makes sense now.
What do you mean? You love whiskey.
Hey, Scotch, my dear girl. That Scunner drinks American bourbon. Completely different.
He's a psychotic megalomaniac. You've got problems with his choice of liquor.
You've obviously never experienced the peat aroma of a fine Ely Scotch.
If you're referring to fist fighting, it would have to be described differently, but just going by the word fisting without further context would make most people not think about fist fighting. That's true, Crooked, as well. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's like the word, you know, fucking, for example. Like, if AutoMod had flagged that word and someone was just saying, this fucking sucks, then, you know, obviously it'd be like, okay, they're talking about that, you know. But if someone was to be like, you know, yeah, I went fucking yesterday, you know, let's have a big discussion about it, it'd be like, no. Not on this channel. It's like, not everyone needs to know everyone's, you know, sexual activities or certain, you know, habits of doing certain things as well. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Rosie, you want the sound of two prop guys grunting as they pull the doors aside with ropes. Yeah. Like you think about stage productions where they have, you know, people literally doing something to manipulate, like, an element of the stage, you know, of the set. Or props and stuff. Mr. Epic, you thought exactly what you thought, Rod. Can you use it in a normal sentence somehow? Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. You know, some words, they sort of get a reputation for being used in one context as well. And if there's no other words in the sentence to separate it from that thing and something completely different, then it can make the person seeing the words think that it's the other instead of something else as well. Imitra's going well. Enjoying your second day off for this week? Oh, that's awesome, Imitra. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's excellent. And I hope that your day off goes really, really slow. As for me, I'm doing well. got a side mission done that gets us closer to being able to do the next main story mission without a side mission disappearing forever. So that was Cerberus Attack. That we just finished. Cerberus Attack. Need to check my list of missions. Cerberus Fighter Base. Oh, hang on, that might also be what it's considered or called. Alright, so we've done Cerberus Attack, which was probably also called Cerberus Fighter Base. Cerberus Fighter Base. Prerequisite priority to Chunker. Ah, alright, so that's a completely different mission. Then I wonder why it's not listed in the side mission things. Or it is. Cerberus Attack. Alright. Make a new entry for that so I don't get confused again with that. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can do the Citadel Improved Power Grid mission.
It seems you believed Protheans built the mass relays. The Reapers are cunning in their deception, allowing life to flourish, century upon century, letting us believe ourselves the masters of the cosmos. Then the truth becomes known. There are monsters in the dark spaces, and we are their prey.
And Métis didn't hear the whole discussion, but you believe that many people have dirty minds when it comes to some words. Cheers, dude. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just that a comment was made that was flagged by AutoMod. The comment was Rod is a fan of fisting power with XD. And so it flagged the word fisting, and I thought that it was being used in that context, but it was being used in a different context that I didn't pick up on because it was related to the name of a character in Mass Effect 1 or 2 that I didn't remember encountering. And so that was what kicked it off as well. But I still kept the word itself as flagged by AutoMod because I know that there's people that would use it in the way that, you know, probably a lot of people would consider it to be in that context, you know, just by default. But yeah. But it's all good, though. Mr. Epic, talking about sci-fi, recently got fooled. You heard the word Stargate, and you instantly thought, no way did they somehow make a step toward that. Well, no, it had to do with AI. Oh, yeah. Yeah, AI that is, is being used to work through calculations of working on cures for diseases and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you think they would name it something different related to AI. I mean, it would have been, I don't know, but if they called it Skynet instead. Rosie, they're going to teleport in $500 billion investments from outer space. That's a lot of it. And okay, Automod is weird sometimes. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, there are times, though, where Automod does flag words that I'm like, why is that being flagged at all? Like, I don't know why Automod would think that particular word is being said in that context, Mr. Epic, you're also not seeing the other context, lol. Yeah, but Rosie clarified and said that there was a character in Mass Effect 1 and 2, or 2, that was really sort of like, well, Rosie said, I think Fist is a character in Mass Effect 1 and 2. He's a merc with the misfortune of meeting Shepard twice. His rant about being stopped by the biggest badass in the galaxy twice, despite being just a small-time crook, is hilarious. But yeah, I can't remember, like, I played Mass Effect 1 2 years ago, and I played Mass Effect 2 at the start of last year, and I've played, heaps of games since then, so certain things I've forgotten about Mass Effect 1 and 2.
Your Liara Asari asks many questions. You would think she'd never seen a Prothean before. Commander.
Rosie, you were just reminded of the character. You don't know how it relates to fisting other than the name. Yeah, well, I think by the sound of it, it sounds like they're a character that Shepard takes care of, who thinks himself to be a brute, and into, bashing people up or something.
Commander. Commander.
My board is green. My board is green. My board is green. My board is green.
Shepard. Shepard. Nothing to report, Commander.
Rider. Worm. What's that from, Mr. Epic? Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Ah, it's from Mass Effect Andromeda.
Commander.
Rosie, Ryder, the main character from Andromeda, Worm as in Thresher Moor. It was fun. Well, it wasn't fun 100%, but fighting the Thresher Moor in Mass Effect 1. I remember that. Hey there, Absolution. How's things? Welcome on in. Amita, something weird happened to you when you were playing Deus Ex Human Revolution yesterday. You were almost at the end of the mission in China and even thought you had made a hard save. The save just disappeared, and somehow you ended up quite early on and you had to do 2 missions again. Oh, that really sucks, dude, that happened. Makes you wonder what causes things like that as well. That's, so annoying. Mr. Epic, an NPC kept saying that when the game was still buggy. Oh, okay, so it's like a...
Certainly possible.
would require strengthening exercises. Get muscles to support weaker bone structure.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
Alloy of Edie's body not flexible like organic tissue could cause unintentional damage. Recommend pillows, cushions, possibly gel packs.
Okay, that's a little weirder, but yeah, all right, cushions.
Positioning critical to success. Can forward Edie charts, videos with relevant data.
No, Edie's pretty busy with, stuff. Let's just send that to me. You're not gonna tell anyone about this, right? Like Shepard? Shepard doesn't really need to know.
Guarantee Shepard won't learn about it from me.
She's standing right there, isn't she?
I wish I wasn't.
Joker caught.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
We'll be here if you need me. Continuing to study Shroud in meantime.
Something else, Commander? It's my pleasure, Commander.
And me too, yeah, you're like, what? How? It's just so ridiculous when that stuff happens. Pardon me. I had one time on Xbox 360, Tomb Raider Legend. My save file got corrupted somehow. I don't know how. But it happened, and so I had to restart the game again. I think I was up to the final level too. Rosie, oof, your ending to Mass Effect 3 bugged out as well, so you had to replay. Kind of anticlimactic. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be frustrating. Absolution spoilers, Mass Effect 3 after the ending. The credits can be skipped. Absolution! No! Why'd you tell me that? Oh my god! It's like, enemies get suspicious when they see a dead body. And Mita, of course she won't hear it. Oh no, definitely not. But I like his wording, how he's like, she won't hear it from me.
Not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
Nah, right now? Who's Nah? Okay, Garrus. Don't know who Nah is, but... Absolution. Oh my god. Yeah, there's that, I've never seen the movie, but I've seen the meme from it, but the horror movie Troll 2, there's someone where a guy with glasses is looking up at an angle and he's sort of like, oh my god, and sort of draws it out like that. Then you got like...
Say that again?
The population of the colony world of Tyvor, the private messages terminal...
I don't understand. The Reapers have been taking people alive.
It was self-inflicted. When Reaper forces invaded, Tyvor's colonists detonated nuclear weapons inside their cities.
Goddess.
Their deaths would have been instantaneous, Doctor.
Thank you, Glyph. That'll be all. Good to see you again, Shepard. 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 Good to see you again, Shepard.
Rosie, how can you resist romancing Garrus, Rod? Well, quite easily. Because for these playthroughs, I haven't been romancing any characters. But for those who like to see people make romance choices in video games, for my next playthrough in the future, I'll do that for those people who like that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, you're recently playing Borderlands 2, a PS4 game again, in so many years there is still a bug where it crashes your game during character introduction cutscenes. Oh, it's so annoying when those kinds of things don't get fixed years after the fact. You know, it's like, come on. Surely it is known by them that it's a problem, and that surely they can, you know, spare a few bucks to pay someone to go in and fix it, you know. Absolution, they're eating him. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the full thing, yeah. Then you got that one where it's like, it's garbage day! And then shoots the guy out of Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. Just some random scene of some guy putting his rubbish out, and then the main character is the serial killer, is just like, it's garbage day! And just shoots him.
Commander? Commander?
Hello, Shepard.
Whereas if you had to romance someone, who would it be? I don't know. Probably Liara, I think. Absolution yourself.
Commander?
In Meteor, you're basically doing the Lee side mission, helping that girl that follows you everywhere, and after the mission was done, you went to continue with the main mission and somehow ended up with the side mission still active as if though you never progressed it. That is very weird. Like, I wonder what actually caused that, and if anyone else has actually had that happen too. Kind of annoying that the only piece of armor that gives you an increase in health is the helmet. Considering I'd rather not have the helmet on in cutscenes. Alright, so I've looked and spoken to all the characters that I want to speak with. Alright, so Citadel improved power. Alright, so let's go to the Citadel. Mr. Epic, you would romance Triss Merigold. She's amazing. Oh, yeah. Triss, yeah. It's funny, I remember when I played Witcher 1, I didn't really think much of Triss because she kind of is a bit of a dick to Geralt in that. And so I was like, But I changed my mind on the character when it got to, I think, Witcher 2. Yeah, she's in Witcher 2. Oh yeah, Absolution, Shani. Yeah, that was cool that she was. That was cool that she was in the Blood and Wine, not the Blood and Wine. Sorry, the Hearts of Stone DLC. Troll helmet should toggle off in cutscenes. Oh, will it? Oh, well in that case, I'll change it then. Because yeah, I thought it would. Thought it would be on in cutscenes. Because all I really care about is increasing health. Absolution, so we're in the Milky Way galaxy? That's true, yeah, that's where the Citadel is. In Meta, in Watch Dogs, in Witcher 1, you went with Shani. Oh yeah. That mission, that old granny that is at the place that she's staying at. Such a funny character. Mr. Epic, you never played 1 and 2, but you really liked her in 3.
Do you need ground transport?
Only play Witcher 1 if you're a die-hard Witcher fan that doesn't mind very confusing structures for quests in a game. Because I swear, at the start of chapter 2, there's a cockatrice in the sewers that you kill. In Witcher 1, if you kill an enemy that has something inside their corpse, if you don't get it then and there, the items don't stay there and the body just disappears later. It all disappears. And so there was a cockatrice in the sewers that I killed, and I didn't know until I got towards the end of the chapter that there was an item that's part of a set that you actually have to have. If you don't have it, you can't finish chapter 2. So of course, when I went back to the sewer, thinking that I could actually get it back, it wasn't there. The body was gone and there was no trace of the item. So I essentially spent probably 3, 4, 5, 6 hours worth of time. And then I was like, great. So I'm going to have to restart chapter 2 from the start again. And I got so pissed off that I was like, right, I need a break from this game. So I actually stopped the playthrough there, played some other games, and then I finally came back to it after probably a month, I think. And then I was like, right, okay, let's start the game again from scratch. And then I used a guide every step of the way. But it was still even confusing with a guide, like side missions that aren't just side missions that are optional. They're side missions that if you don't do it, you literally can't progress in the main story. And it's like, what the fuck? So, yeah. Witcher 1 was a terrible experience in that way. Witcher 2 was better, but not a major improvement on 1. But 3 is the chef's kiss out of the trilogy. Absolution, never mind. If you go to options, there should be an option to toggle it off. Ah, okay, toggle off, yep. Me too, yeah, that old lady is funny, but annoying sometimes. Oh, very much so. Oh, yes. Absolution, then the mission failed. Yeah. So annoying. Me too, that sucks. You didn't miss that item when you played it. Yeah, it's like a jewel or something like that. That's part of a set that you need. So yeah, I was really annoyed. Mr. Epic, okay, damn, that's game breaking. You would be pissed as well. Yeah, so with a remake on the horizon, hopefully they're going to fix that with it. Absolution, the enhanced edition was great. Yeah, that was actually the version I played as well. But yeah, I liked the story and everything else about the game, but it was just, yeah. Oh, the other thing that was annoying was that when you were attacking an enemy, you had to keep the icon for attack over the enemy at all times. Otherwise, if you didn't, even though the character would still swing their weapon, they would miss the enemy. If you're slightly off. It was like, yeah, that's great. Okay, so where is this guy? Or she, sorry. Purgatory.
I'm headed to Purgatory. We'll have a cab ready for you.
And me to the story and the music of the game is great, but the fighting is bad. It took you a while to get to it. Yeah, and it feels to me, I don't know if this is how it actually went down, but it feels to me that initially they wanted to do the game as a Diablo-style top-down isometric game, because you can choose that option if you want to have the camera position in that way. And so my theory is that they began making the game with that in mind as the sole camera angle. But then, because of the popularity of third-person action-adventure games, they decided maybe we should add the option for the camera to be, behind the character as well. So I got a feeling that it was originally intended to be a Diablo camera style, but they decided to add the third-person camera view mode after the fact.
So I thought about talking to Commander Bailey some more about that guy scamming the refugees. Really? What'd he say? Any idea?
Don't mean to interrupt, but I found these schematics. They're pretty old, but maybe they could help you.
Oh. Those really are old, but solid. We could totally convert our current systems to this. Thanks. I'm almost done with the system upgrade. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be amazing. Hey, could we maybe give a portion of our profits to a Krogan charity? I mean, it's old, but we are using their tech, right? I'm almost done with the system upgrade. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be...
Absolution. Combat was at its peak in Blood and Wine. Oh yeah. They're great DLC as well for Witcher 3. I was really happy with those as well when I played it. When I do my playthrough this year to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, I'll definitely be doing the DLC content as well. What I might do too is have multiple saves so I can make different choices and showcase the differences maybe. But that's a maybe though. It's one of those games where I couldn't do multiple phases because otherwise that would take up the whole year. And while it is a great game, I do have other games that I need to get through as well. So we'll just see how that all pans out. Citadel improved power grid is finally done. Okay, so I now have done all the side missions, excluding DLC, that I want to do for the playthrough before we get to the next main story mission where side quests would have expired if I hadn't had done them. So we're now going to do the next main story mission, which is Priority Tuchanka.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
In Mita, yeah, now that you mentioned it, it makes sense, because even the health bar of the enemies is on the ground around them. Yeah, you know, I'm not against that style, so if that's what they went with, and that was the only option, that'd be fine. But they should have really made sure that they gave you the option to change the combat, so that it was like, you know, getting close to the enemy and just pressing the attack button regardless of whether or not the icon's over them, you know, because in that mode they could have had it that the icon wasn't existent as well. It'd be in gameplay. That's right. Shepard's helmet. Default. See Shepard's equipped helmet in most circumstances. Off in conversations. There we go. Thanks, Absolution. I mean, Troll. Thank you. Gorky, third person is better than top down with the camera. Yeah, I definitely would agree. Like, I definitely prefer that than having the isometric view as well. It just really depends. Like, there's been games in the past that I've played with that view that I liked. Like on the Super Nintendo, and it was also on the Mega Drive, the game Shadowrun as well. That's that kind of style. Absolution, nice. Will you be getting all the armor sets as well? Probably not to that extent, no. Yeah, I probably won't do like a playthrough where I get everything sort of like fully upgraded and stuff. But if I can sort of work it out, it'd probably be for the 10th anniversary playthrough, showing the different sort of like, I guess, dialogues and what the outcomes are. Like what I might do is look through the missions and then plot out what I want to go with as the final dialogue choice. But before choosing that dialogue choice, choose all the other ones and show them first and then continue, you know. So, yeah, there'd be a way I could do it maybe, but I'll wait. It's going to be a few months from now anyway, I'd say. Mr. Epic, didn't they say the remake wasn't going to be the same as the original Witcher? Also, they were going to censor it because some things apparently in Witcher 1 is too bad for modern audiences because they can't take a joke anymore. She's like, who are you making the game for? Yeah, I think it was just the cards that you get when you romance a character. There was like a card that you would get of that character and the the pose that they were in, they were wearing, you know, well, wearing not much, I think, from memory. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Hope you're having a good day so far. And me to the quest that really pissed you off in Witcher 1 was the one where you're stuck in a room and have to fight a wave of enemies. It took you so many tries and you almost punched your laptop. I don't blame you at all, Amita. I've kind of forgotten some of the stuff in that game. Probably blacked it out because I was just like, no. Don't want to remember it. I'm glad I actually looked at the guide because, hang on, prerequisite Tuchanka, Turian platoon. Oh, that would be these guys then. Okay, that works out well. That's good. In Mita, and then in Witcher 2, you hated the boss fight with the giant squid octopus thing. Oh, that. Yeah, that was a pain. I also hated the fight with the dragon towards the end of the game as well. That was really friggin' annoying. Spectrum, you could have gotten a lot more sleep. You'll need a nap later, but you're doing well. Hopefully you get a really good sleep when you go for a nap later. That's a shame that you couldn't get, you know, a decent amount of sleep before then. Glad to hear that you're doing well.
This crash site's a nightmare. Edie, try to raise Lieutenant Victus.
Yes, ma'am.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, ma'am, but the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
All right, set her down. Let's save this platoon. Edie, did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties. Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position. Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying!
This sounds bad. Let's move.
Looks worse than I feared.
This is actually a side mission. So what I said before about how I had done all the side missions up until this point that I wanted to do before they expired, I forgot that this is a side mission. And then when you actually do this one, you get another side mission about a bomb that can go off, and it's a timed mission, so I'll definitely be doing that next. So it looks like the end of the stream will be when I finish the next main story mission. So it looks like I won't be doing missions beyond that next main mission in this stream. Yeah, that's two. That too, and there's so little space, and it's a pain to evade some attacks. Oh yeah.
The Turian mission on Tachanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
It doesn't matter. Our mission is clear. Silence. Enemies ahead.
Quick! We don't want them to call for backup.
Maybe a game I don't want to aim in that instance. Maybe I just want to, you know, shoot without going into aiming mode.
Escape pod. Our first casualties. Survived the crash, but then a harvester took out the pod.
Died in the explosion?
Or dragged out and eaten by husks.
Gunfire. They are near.
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Looks like the Turians are in tough. Enemies up ahead don't know we're here.
Surprise on our side for once. I like it.
Exactly. Let's go.
Hey! Harvester! Incoming harvester!
The harvester has compromised the Turian pod.
Over here! Thank you. Don't stop for us. We'll head for the main crash site. There's another pod ahead.
They'll live to fight another battle.
Scar, what ways is it possible to play this game? Stealth, pistol only, permadeath, no armor run, any of those? I don't know about stealth. You can do stealth moves on certain enemies and kill them that way. But I don't know how viable it would be as a focus. You could definitely do, you know, pistol only. And depending on what you want to do with that, you could go basic pistol only, or it doesn't matter what pistol it is, as long as it's a pistol. You know, you could probably do that too. Permadeath, no armor run, possibly, yeah. Troll, no stealth, pistol only, sure. Or melee only if you wanted to. Oh yes, so, yeah. You could probably also do, like... I do what's called limitation challenges with the Assassin's Creed games, where it's like, can only use certain specific things that the game lets you use. For example, I did a challenge run of Assassin's Creed 3 one year where it was a limitations challenge. I don't remember the rules off the top of my head, but I do keep a log in a document about what challenge rules I have for challenges I've done for games. So if I have a look in that for Assassin's Creed 3, and I can see what rules I put in for limitations. Here we go. So for my annual 2021 playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3, my limitations challenge had the following rules. It was hidden blade only for main targets, no smoke bombs or poison darts, no bows or guns, base level melee weapons only. The exemption I made was rope darts, so rope darts were allowed, and also some Haytham memories, and for some optional objective requirements. So if I had to use a bow to kill an enemy, for example, for an optional objective, then I could, but not for other stuff. And if I messed up, I had to do a memory restart. I've also done a limitations challenge for Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well, where the limits for Jacob, Evie, and both. Evie had to knock out normal enemies and assassinate main targets with the hidden blade. Wasn't allowed to have stealth skills for Jacob. He could only do combat only. Evie wasn't allowed to get stealth skills. Jacob was combat only, weak as brass knuckles and gear only. No combat skills for both. No eagle vision, grapple, whistle, knives, or guns. Exceptions when it's automatic or forced to be used by the game. So there are a couple of games that I've done limitation challenges with so far. There might be other ones, but they're the two that I'll take the time to look at in my document. Draw no armor, yes, also no level up challenge 2, as in no upgrading or taking any powers and or upgrades. Think you can do solo run only, as in taking no squad members. Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting if you can do that.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
Being the son of Adrian Victus is a lot to live up to. It's a big military name on Palaven. War's expected to run in the Victus blood.
War was a way of life for my people as well. If you couldn't fight the Reapers, you were left behind.
Troll also could do no upgrading of guns and adding no mods. Oh yeah. You could probably also do a challenge where you're not allowed to take cover during fights. Admit you're lurking while playing Deus Ex. It's quite hard to play the game stealthily. Oh yeah. Especially too if you want to get the achievement Foxiest of the Hounds as well. But thank you so much, Amita, for leaving the lurk, dude. Best of luck with Deus Ex Human Revolution as well. Troll could also do no gun runs at all, where you only use powers. Yeah, that could be done too, I guess, yeah, with Mass Effect. Hey there, Adrian. How's it going? No worries at all, Amita. Adrian, you got that $1 Battlefield 1 quite a steal. Really? You got it for $1? That is definitely a steal then. Like, that's for sure. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a variety of different playthroughs. He does playthroughs off stream as well. So he's doing a playthrough off stream of Deus Ex Human Revolution. On stream, he's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake, as well as a playthrough of Skyrim. He's a great streamer with some really cool emotes that he's designed himself. He's also done his own channel artwork. He's a graphics designer as well. So definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Adrian's on PSN on sale. PS4 version with pro enhancements. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's good to get editions like that as well. Troll Juan Dora. What's that from?
Looks like we got the jump.
Follow my lead.
Give us a hand! Heads up! Harvester incoming! Damn, another harvester! Got him in my sight!
I think we saved all those men.
Over here.
Oh, okay, troll. Nothing, just you being silly. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I thought it might have been a reference to something. Adrian, you've also licked some salty nuts today. Let me rephrase that. You got some macadamia nuts since you've never had them before. Yeah, I don't really like macadamia. I prefer salted cashews.
Shepard here, what's your status?
You're indeed. Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight, we're on our way.
Barnick, how's our velocity? Deceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this. Court-martial or hanging?
How will the commander live this down?
When we find him, we'll ask.
Adrian, after tasting both, you do also think cashews taste better. You're just glad you don't have any food allergies as far as you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any food allergies myself. The only allergy I've got... I mean, yeah, I get, like, sinus issues. But in terms of, like, being allergic to stuff, the only allergy I have is related to a certain type of medicine, and that's it.
Coming!
Adrian, you keep hearing about people who can't eat specific nuts or bananas or kiwis, etc. You do have a cat allergy, but you don't eat cats. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people can, go into what they call anaphylactic shock, where I don't know how much time you have to help them, but if you don't, they'll die from it.
Shepard here.
Just saw harvesters drop a lot of enemies in your path.
Understood.
Harvester ahead and on the run.
Okay. Let's pick it up. It's important we don't lose this squad.
To hold the Krogan back seems unproductive. All available forces should be mobilized against the Reapers.
Krogan-Turian animosity is ancient and intense. It's inborn.
And I need them to work together, so let's not complicate things.
Troll, with how food prices keep rising, we might soon have to go back to hunting our own food yet and it's easy to catch cats and dogs. We think about certain like movies and stuff where it's like rat is like one of your only major options for meat, you know.
All right, let's move!
Reaper blood will spill!
For Paladin!
Harvester incoming!
Hey there, Zereth. Yes, there are. You just never learn them. How appropriate. You fight like a cow. It doesn't match, but I thought I'd choose that in response. There we go, sitting. That's what I had as that command. I'm not going to take your insulin sitting down. I think it's hem for the actual comeback, which is your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? Troll, you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. What's that from, Troll? Is that from Curse of Monkey Island or something? Zereth, I'm shaking, I'm shaking. I am rubber, you are glue. Oh, it's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it, Troll? That's a funny quote, though.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up. Stand down, soldier. These men are dead because of him.
I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down. Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You mean the crash?
Yes. We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path. Staying on course guaranteed heavy casualties. So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
In true Renegade fashion, get over it.
Making hard decisions and dealing with the consequences. That's what being a leader is about.
You're right, Commander. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
Sacrifice is what we sign on for. They know that. And so should you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
What's wrong with you? Inspire them, threaten them. Lieutenant, if Cerberus succeeds, the Reapers divide and conquer us. And then that is on them.
Listen up. This isn't about your fears and grievances.
Fears? We're only afraid of the next messed up order you give.
Irrelevant. Court-martial death and dishonor awaits anyone who balks at his duty. We are Turian. We finish what we came here to do, or we die trying. Shuttles arrive any minute, so get your asses in gear. Let's move! Commander, come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, I've given you a second chance. Don't screw this up.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is, we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
If I had to choose between our alliance and lying to save my people, I'd choose Earth every time.
Even if it cost you the Turian fleet?
I see your point.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And
that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son. I'm grateful for all you've done, Commander. The situation with the Krogan is already complicated enough.
not as complicated as waking up one day and being told you're the new Primarch.
Yes, thank you. I'm beginning to understand why leaders so often seem lonely. Worst-case scenarios aren't just theories. They're what you'll be dealing with 5 minutes from now.
That's why it helps to have allies.
Yes, you're right, of course. Is there something I can help you with?
Shepard, you're too red for comfort. You look like a Smurf, turned red, or turned purple. Ha 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 ha! T-800, you look like her when you try to look angry, you fool. Ha 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 ha! Rod, don't let T-800 fool you. He's a clown, a fool, and a dick. Bane out.
Come on, Bane. What are you doing? Have you looked in the mirror lately? You can't talk, so shut up. Hey there, Lidus. Thanks for redeeming a Bane impression. Muchly appreciated. I hope things are going well. Yeah, I missed you too, Automod. And that's all, folks. Why the hell does that sound so funny? Thank you for the free Arnold T800, man. Oh, that's all good, Lidus. Yeah, I just thought I'd riff on that. Thank you so much for redeeming it. I'm doing well. Things are going really good, thanks. How about yourself? Troll, thank you for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed quote. Thank you. You and I have not seen eye to eye on many issues, Niccolo, but you are exactly what the Order needed. You have led the charge against the Templars and rebuilt this Brotherhood. Now we must put Ezio where he belongs, at the head of the Assassins. Ezio Auditore da Firenze, you will now be known as Il Mentore, the guardian of our Order and our secrets. Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember, everything is permitted. That's from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Thanks for redeeming that, Troll. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Lidus. That's cool. A few days ago you were watching the Batman trilogy movies, Christian Bale, Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and Dark Knight Rises. Oh, very nice, dude. It's been a while since I watched those. The last time I did was probably 2015, 2016, somewhere around then. Because I remember wanting to watch them back to back in one sitting, which I did, which was, a cool trilogy to watch from start to finish. Well, I think I might have had a short break in between each movie, but still.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
What was that all about with the Primarch? Turian's up to something?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. All right.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
All right, then.
I had a buddy who got discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
At 6? Damn. Well, if I'd been on Eden Prime, I'd have lost it too.
He fought it, said he was still fit for duty. Last thing he told me was that he was joining Cerberus.
Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
I am impressed by your continued existence, Shepard. The probability of surviving as long as you have is low. Hello, Shepard.
So that went well. Glad to see that Turians can flip out and lose their shit just like the rest of us.
They're under a lot of pressure.
You stole the Normandy, got blown up by the Collectors, and sent us on a suicide mission at the Galactic Core. And I haven't mutinied once. Not once. Commander?
I wonder if Joker has a robot chicken. His favorite color is probably green. He might be a family guy. Hopefully he's not the son of an evil doctor.
Commander, whatever you did on Tuchanka has the Turians sending a lot of messages.
What are they saying?
Sorry, it's encrypted. Cracking it would take at least a week, and it would be wrong. Commander? Commander?
Troll, the Dark Knight Rises. I actually saw a video the other day of the scene from The Dark Knight where Joker gets interrogated by Batman, except instead of the Joker, it's actually Kermit the Frog.
Commander Shepard.
Troll, you'd be more afraid of Kermit than Batman, though Kermit is unstable.
Commander?
Have Kermit as Joker, and have Gonzo as... Although, is there a Muppet that's a penguin? Get the Muppet who's a penguin to be Penguin.
Primarch's son is in over his head, no? Hey.
Hey. B. C. D. E.
Everything is in order.
Gavi, have you ever seen recordings of Liara's mother, Matriarch Benezia?
Yes? What about her?
Remember Samara, the Asari Justica?
Where are you going with this, Kenneth?
Have you noticed that older Asari women seem to be a bit more ample? Do you think they just keep growing?
Kenneth!
I think I'll spend my sunset days in an Asari retirement home.
If I don't kill you first.
Power grid is in the green.
Commander?
Nothing to report, Commander.
Troll, you think Gloria is a penguin? Gloria. Not familiar with that Muppet. Spectrum, last night you watched A Quiet Place, day one. It was really good. Oh, was it? Oh, that's good.
You should not have let the Turian soldier evade his responsibility.
I take it Protheans didn't forgive many mistakes?
If he had been under my command, I would have marooned him in the desert, buried him in sand up to his neck, and let the wildlife feast on his eyes. If he survived that, I would have rewarded him by shooting him in the head. Good soldiers are a precious resource. The stupidity of one cannot be allowed to jeopardize the lives of the others.
Well, that's definitely one way to handle that, I guess, Javik. Makes me think of the Scorpion King movie where the Scorpion King gets buried up to his neck in sand. And also in Assassin's Creed Origins, the same thing happens to Bayek. While very dangerous insects or animals threaten to attack or kill those characters when they're in that predicament. I've only seen the first movie in that series, Spectrum, but it was an interesting concept, having these creatures that if you make a sound, they instantly go for you and kill you. You know, I thought that was quite good. Crooked, hope you have a good rest of your stream setting. I'll catch you next time. No worries, Crooked. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I hope that you have a good one. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the awesome Ghost of Tsushima. He's playing on lethal difficulty, which is the hardest mode. So usually it's one hit or 2 hits and dead. And he's doing that as part of a historical order run. He's doing a very ambitious project where he's doing a marathon of games that are set in different time periods. And he's playing these in timeline order. And he's currently up to Ghost of Tsushima. Also doing games in the Assassin's Creed series in timeline order, as well as Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, as well as A Plague Tale, Innocence and Requiem, as well as Call of Cthulhu, and a lot of other games. He's playing games that are set all the way up until the 1940s. Got some really cool and funny audio sound bites that you can redeem with channel points from various different games, different kinds of dialogues, like there might be insults and NPC dialogues, and when you redeem it, it'll randomly select from, like, I don't know how many heaps of different audio files of that category as well at random. So definitely recommend checking out Crocodile's channel for some fun content and fun ways of interacting in chat as well. And that's all good, Crooked. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you for being here, Senny. Troll, you forget that in Shanghai Noon, Owen Wilson is buried the same way and has to dig his way out with chopsticks. I saw that movie, but I saw that back in, what was it? I think I saw it back in, like, 2000? 25 years ago, I think. When did it come out? 2000. Okay, so it came out 25 years ago. Yeah, I haven't seen it since then.
The Turians are hiding something, Commander. Be careful. Tuchanka was the Krogan didn't need the Reapers to destroy their world. They did.
I did that thing again where I accidentally pressed the button thinking that the character had said all that they were going to say, but then cutting off the dialogue that they were starting to say.
I'm grateful for all you've done, Commander. The situation with the Krogan is already complicated enough.
Not as complicated as waking up one day and being told you're the new Primarch.
Yes, thank you. I'm beginning to understand why leaders so often seem lonely. Worst-case scenarios aren't just theories. They're what you'll be dealing with 5 minutes from now.
That's why it helps to have allies.
Yes, you're right, of course. Is there something I can help you with?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
What was that all about with...
It's nothing.
Uh-huh.
buddy who got discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
That's 6?
Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
I am impressed by your continued...
Commander? Commander?
Commander, whatever you did on Tuchanka has the Turians sending a lot of messages.
What are they saying?
Sorry, it's encrypted. Cracking it would take at least a week.
Primarch's son is in over his head, no?
Doesn't hurt to go over the weapon roster one more time.
Gabi, have you ever seen recordings of the...
Commander.
Power grid is in
Commander?
the green.
You should not have let the Turian soldier evade his responsibility.
I take it Protheans didn't forgive many mistakes?
If he had been under my command, I would have marooned him in the desert, buried him in sand up to his neck, and let the wildlife feast on his eyes. If he survived that, I would have rewarded him by shooting him in the head. Good soldiers are a precious resource. The stupidity of one cannot be allowed to jeopardize the lives of the others. The Turians are hiding something, Commander. Be careful. Tuchanka was not always a wasteland. It once had jungles and forests. The Krogan didn't need the Reapers to destroy their world. They did it on their own. Such a foolish race. I am with my own thoughts. I am with my own thoughts.
Commander.
Yeah, Spectrum. I've done that a few times with certain characters. That is probably, I think, now the fastest I've been able to have the same dialogue be said repeatedly, you know, without it being said in full. Earlier, there was a character that I did that with, and it was pretty close together, but that's now the one that's been the closest together. Troll, I'm a.
There is new information on the private messages terminal.
Troll, happy to see that you're not the only one that does that. Oh, nice, Troll. That's cool. Yeah, it's funny. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, when you have a group that's following you, I like to spam it, the follow stop, because Ezio says something each time you say follow, or you get him to say follow or stop. Plus, moving him while he's doing it makes him look like he's doing this kind of dance with his arms as well. Because sometimes he whistles, I think.
Certainly possible. Would require strengthening exercises. Get muscles to support weaker bone structure.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
Alloy of Edie's body not flexible like organic tissue could cause unintentional damage. Recommend pillows, cushions, possibly gel packs.
Okay, that's a little weirder, but yeah, alright, cushions.
Positioning critical to success. Can forward Edie charts, videos with relevant data.
No,
Edie's pretty busy with, stuff. Let's just send that to me. You're not gonna tell anyone about this, right? Like Shepard? Shepard doesn't really need to know.
Guarantee Shepard won't learn about it from me.
She's standing right there, isn't she?
I wish I wasn't.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
We'll be here if you need. Continuing to study Shroud in meantime.
Something else, Commander? It's my pleasure, Commander.
Troll, how many people did you kill in 2 of the crew, you mean? Ooh, that's a good question. I can't actually remember who died in that playthrough that I did, unfortunately. Jack survived, I'm pretty sure. Tali definitely survived. They're 2 characters that we haven't come across yet in this game that I'm pretty sure were kept alive. I can't remember if Jacob is alive or not.
Commander Shepard.
Miranda is alive. But yeah, I can't remember all the characters that survived.
Commander?
Alright, so priority Tuchanka, bomb timed mission. Alright, so we have Tuchanka bomb, which came up. So we're definitely doing that. I'll do that now.
Normandy shuttle. This is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice. But right now we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Let's move it, people!
Get behind something!
Keep your heads down!
Push forward! Forward! Let's move, Shepard! We need to keep moving.
Troll, James, or Yams, as you like to call him. Or Yams, Yamas. James. In me too, you were knocking out an enemy in Deus Ex, and another guy who wasn't even near said, "Hey, I saw that." Nice. It's so funny, the reactions that you can get from characters in that game. My favorite takedown, thinking about things that make me laugh in that game, my favorite takedown is when Jensen taps them on the shoulder and then they turn around. It's like, if someone tapped you on the shoulder, especially if you're in an area that you're guarding, I think you wouldn't be so quick to just turn around. You know, you'd probably want to do, like, I don't know, a forward dive or something like that to get out of the way or something, I don't know, or an elbow or something. Hey there, the Percenter. I hope you're having a good one.
We need to keep moving.
Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Copy that. No trigger, no explosion.
Target the shield generator.
Yeah, and me too. And
Commander, an exit on the left.
it's funny when you have like two enemies and you do the takedown move on one of them and the other enemy freezes in place while the whole animation of doing the takedown plays. So it's funny to actually shoot the other enemy dead first and then press the button to take down the other enemy, so that while one enemy's been taken down, the other one that you've already killed is frozen in a pose while they're dying.
We defeat the
Salvage.
Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
A cunning strategy. Control your enemies without them knowing it.
Or as Barnabas in Assassin's Creed Odyssey would say, "There's salvage!"
Good work, Lieutenant. Copy that. I don't like the sound of that.
Cerberus is retreating!
Agreed. Let's go.
A planet killer, hidden under the ruins.
It must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
I hope Victus knows what he's doing. We won't get a second chance. We gotta move, Shepard.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
Roger that. We're on our way.
We're nearly on top of the bomb. Cerberus will be back with everything they've got.
It was a mistake to allow us to get this far.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets. No good now, but they might be useful later.
Clever. You're right charge along the fault line when you catch the truck.
We need to hurry.
I'm at the control panel, Commander.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
I put my team at risk to get you here, Lieutenant. You better deliver.
I know what's at stake, Commander. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Look out! Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
Detonation protocol jumping. Shepard blocking access. All units engaged.
Nobody gets past us. Clear?
Understood! We've got company!
I need more time, Commander.
More incoming!
They're sending everything they've got!
Watch for more shuttles!
Almost there.
Shepard!
Take that thing down! Now!
He's taking fire!
Protect him!
Commander! Firewall's down! I'm in! Spirits! Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to...
Disarm it!
No time! I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now! Cover me!
Lieutenant!
Victory.
At any cost.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside. Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice and more is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Troll, at least he died like a Chad. Yeah, he was like, gonna do this.
Good work on Tachanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb?
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Heck it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The Genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! The Reapers are out there destroying the galaxy, and you want to fight about this. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tachanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard!
It's over. His own son died today making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
You kept this a secret and then put your son in charge? He couldn't handle it.
Yes. You're right, Commander. It was a mistake not to trust you. I know that now. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Darling, burn. Burn the witch. Burn this version of Shepard. You don't like the way I've designed Shepard for this playthrough? Aww. Sunburnt Shepard.
Again, Commander, thank you for ensuring my son died with honor. It's all a Turian father can hope for. But this is war. The time for mourning is later. Is there something you need?
Despite everything, Primarch, I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Commander. And I know I'm not the first to lose their son to this war. Needless to say, I'm committed to stopping the Reapers.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
The Turians pull another move like that, Shepard, and this alliance is off.
Just bear with me, Rex. This is hard for all of us.
I've got Reapers on my planet, a bomb that almost blew up my planet, and if those two fail, the genophage to make sure we all go extinct anyway. I don't want to hear about who has it hard.
Understood.
Good. Now, is there something you need?
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
All right, then.
Dr. Darling, add a pointy hat to that head and she will be able to perform witchcraft. Witchcraft?
So, Sarah, about your buddy, the one who joined Cerberus. You heard from him?
No, I cut ties. Reported him for whatever good that did. No way I want that crap on my record.
What's new, Edie?
Admiral Anderson reports that the Reapers on Earth are broadcasting orders. They are demanding human leaders into their superstructures in order to negotiate peace.
Anybody aboard a Reaper's gonna be indoctrinated.
Exactly. This is a ruse to pacify the populace during that process. Citizens who are busy waiting are not busy fighting. It is likely that the governments of Earth will soon enact laws punishing those who attack the Reaper occupiers. Again, this will be done in the name of peace.
Tell Anderson we're moving as fast as we can.
Hey there, Cynical. Welcome. You hate walking through that bullshit every time. Oh yeah. It's like, oh. I mean, surely in the Legendary Edition that I'm playing, you think they would have made that process instantaneous.
Hello, Shepard.
You gotta love the Turians. After they beat you down and sterilize you, they strap a big old bomb to your planet. You know, just in case you get uppity again someday.
I'm just glad we disarmed it.
Damn right. The Krogan are pretty tough. I'd rather it be Reaper asses getting kicked and not ours. Commander?
I heard what Victor's did.
He was a brave man.
I don't think I could... there I go again. I was going to say that I could never do that.
But?
But I was wrong. Being here, watching you, you've shown me what it means to serve in the Alliance.
You're a good officer, Trainer. Glad you finally realize it.
Thanks. Not that I'm volunteering for bomb jump duty. I'd suggest sending someone who has armor first, if possible. Commander?
Commander Shepard.
Hey, good morning, Lucinda. To you as well. Welcome, how's it going today? Yeah, still in the first act. There's a lot of side stuff. A lot of side stuff have been taken care of. But we're almost at the last main story mission in Act 1. So it'll be good to actually get through Act 1. And then there's still a heap of side quests that become available after Act 1 is finished as well. Cynical, you know it's stupid. Yeah, you know, it's like, come on, seriously. They haven't couldn't make it a faster process for that little part.
Too bad about Tarquin. I was starting to like him. Hey.
Cynical. Mass Effect 3 has a lot of content. It really does. Oh yeah. Listen, how's the Renegade choices going? Do you feel like you're playing an evil character? Not 100% of the time, because sometimes the Renegade option is just the character saying something to get to the point, rather than going on and on about something, you know. So sometimes it's like that. Then you get the interrupt options that come up randomly at certain points. Well, not randomly in the sense of in one playthrough you might get it to pop up in one moment, but then in the next playthrough it might not. There's set moments where they actually appear, and if you actually press the right button when the prompt appears, you'll interrupt whoever you're speaking with. So there's some of that which happens too.
That last job on Tachanka was intense. I tried providing air support, but the sky was so full of Cerberus, it was like someone kicked a hornet's nest. Cross-checking our parts inventory. Ma'am?
And of course you get those moments where the dialogue option for Renegade will be, I don't care, and then you select it, and then the character doesn't say that. And what they do say doesn't sound like a I don't care, but more just sounds like a general response. Listen, you're doing all right. You actually called off work today. You got your diagnosis and treatment plan from your counseling center last night, and you got some info. Not good or bad per se, but just feeling overwhelmed today. You just got out of bed and it's 9 a.m. That's definitely totally fair, Lucinda, you know, and it's good to do that kind of stuff too. Because there's no point pushing yourself and then adding extra stress on top of something that can already give you enough stress as it is. So hopefully you'll be able to have, you know, a great day today, and that it'll help you a lot. Also, would you say the Renegade path feels a bit less satisfying in this one compared to the previous ones? Yeah, I feel like in the first game it felt more like you were really being a bit of an asshole, whereas in this it doesn't feel as much.
All propulsion systems are running optimal.
Commander. Commander.
Dr. Darling hasn't made any major choices yet. Yeah, I guess there hasn't been like a major choice. Like, there hasn't been a choice yet that's instantly decided the fate of a character or something.
Your people would have made a good addition to our empire, Turian. You are cunning.
Uh-huh. And by addition, you mean slave race?
Subservient race.
Right. Calling it that makes all the difference.
But you did not go far enough. Either you should have detonated the bomb on the Krogan world, or used it as leverage.
I think we were just trying to guarantee peace.
A static mode of existence. Nothing changes, nothing struggles, nothing grows.
On the upside, we all get to live another day. Nice chatting.
There is some enjoyment in speaking to this Turian. His knowledge of war is formidable, though he would be an even better marksman if he had 4 eyes. Back when the Krogan rebelled, I would have detonated a bomb that day. There was no need for the genophage. Yes? 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 Yes, yes? Yes? Yes, yes, yes? Yes?
Oh, that's a shame. I can't just stand there and spam the button with the prompt on the screen. So I'm pressing the button right now and there's nothing happening.
Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes.
Yes, yes. It's so funny, I remember those characters on Sesame Street, those two aliens that would go, yep, 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 yep.
Certainly possible. Would require strengthening exercises. Get muscles
We've
to
already
support
heard this
the bone
dialogue.
structure.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
Dr. Darling, and it is far, 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 far worse in Andromeda. Oh, is it really? Oh. Listen, do you manage to send out the list of all the PC replacements that you need to do this year, and they're all split up among the whole team, and you've got about 40 of them yourself? Well, you're happy that you finally have some direction on what you're responsible for. Now it's going to be about multitasking, because up until this point, you have mostly just been answering calls. So it's not bad news. You're happy to be busier, but you're just worried that you'll have difficulty managing both. You might not at all, but maybe. Definitely is good to know that, and then that way you at least have a bit of an idea of what the expectations will be, and hopefully in knowing that might be able to, you know, mentally prepare a little bit for some of the things that could pop up as well. And just like anything, you know, things can go one way smoothly, and then all of a sudden, boom, something comes up that just completely throws a spanner in the works as well. But it's definitely understandable to have that response to it as well, because being able to know what you need to do is great, but there's so many things that come into play as well, on top of that too.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Nice talking.
We'll be here if you're continuing to study.
Something else, Commander?
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander.
I thought there might have been some dialogue with Eve, considering the mission we just did had a bomb on her home planet. Let's go speak to Dr. Evil's son.
I'll assume you didn't know about this. My good friend wouldn't hide the fact that his people planted a doomsday bomb on my planet, right?
Rex, I was just as much in the dark as you, honest.
That's what I needed to hear. Just making you sweat, Garrus. Wasn't sure you could. You're always so calm.
I'd be happy to give Krogan some lessons on relaxing.
And we'd be happy to feed you to a thresher maw. Rex out.
Don't mind me.
Next time, Shepard, don't let him near the intercom.
Don't mind me. I forgot that this isn't where Joker is. So we aren't going to be speaking to Dr. Evil's son.
I don't know what Turian came up with the idea, but a doomsday bomb was damned ingenious. Embarrassing now, but ingenious back then. I'm glad Rex is taking this so well. My people haven't exactly treated his kind with charity over the years. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe later.
What may be later?
Please, enjoy your day.
The Krogan are gearing up for a full-scale war. It's nearly indistinguishable from how they normally operate on Tuchanka, really. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for coming. Bye.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Commander.
All right. T then. Okay, so I've done that bomb mission. Can mark that off as done. Alright, so Cerberus Fighter Base. This side content, prerequisite, need to do priority to Chunka. Okay. Alright, so now I can actually do the next main story mission. Although, what's this? Citadel Cerberus Automated Turret Schematics. Hey there, Philippe. Welcome on in. How's things going? Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so this one can't be completed before doing priority of the Citadel 2. Alright, cool. Oh, that's great, Philippe, that yours is going well so far. That's awesome. Oh, mine's going good. In this stream, been doing more side stuff. And now finally I can do the next main story mission, which will be the final main story mission for Act 1. So that's been good. But I had a good day. Things have been going well. Gonna do this main story mission, and then that'll be it for this stream today. Oh, cheers, Philippe. Thank you very much.
All hands, full stop. Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
New form of Reaper, Shepard, using Shroud to poison Tuchanka's atmosphere. Problematic.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
You said you'd help. It's time to deliver.
What is it you need?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility, finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
Philippe, you don't recall if you played Mass Effect, but if you're honest, you're kind of picky to space-themed games. Oh, that's definitely fair too, as well. Mass Effect 1, I wasn't sure if I was going to like it before going into it, so I thought, if I'm not going to like the game, then I want to have something that will keep me interested enough to keep going through the game. And so I decided to do the Renegade approach for that game. But it didn't take long for me to actually realize I was liking the game. So I still kept to the Renegade options, but I also really enjoyed the game as well, on top of that. Then played Mass Effect 2 last year for the first time as well. But I definitely understand being a bit picky about certain kinds of games as well. Like there might be some games that, yeah, you might play it and you might like it, but that doesn't mean that you're going to like all the games that are like that. You like Metroid, Super Fusion and Dread, Alien Isolation, Dead Space, and that's it. Oh, nice selection though. The Metroid games, there's a lot now that I haven't actually played at all, let alone the ones that I have played but never finished. But out of the ones that I did finish, which was the first one on NES and the Super Nintendo one, I probably would say the Super Nintendo one is my favorite. Oh, hang on, no, I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2, that's right, I forgot about that. I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2 years and years ago, using the Nintendo Wii that I had, because I never got a GameCube. So they're the ones that I've actually played through and finished. But I wouldn't mind playing some of the newer ones as well. That Dread one seemed interesting. Alien Isolation is such a great game too. I'm very glad that's getting a full-blown sequel, finally, after all this time. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome on in. How's it going?
And it's now or never.
Now. The genophage ends today.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Dalatras.
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Morden Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
You spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow the diplomatic pressures of this war to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
No, I don't. The Krogan are too violent, but I don't have a choice here.
Then allow me to offer you one. Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you're planning couldn't be done. Morden will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
They need not be any the wiser. Let Urdnot Rex believe you fulfilled your promise.
Morden would never stand for that.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander. The choice is yours.
Philippe, Metroid Dread is a great one, especially now that Samus is indeed the Super Metroid. Oh, that is good. Yeah, the flagship Nintendo franchises that I always like to see do well is Mario, Zelda, Metroid, and Donkey Kong. And this week you decided to run again Tormented Souls. Never played that one. Will it be a first playthrough for you, or you've played it before? Cynical, such a nice lizard lady, scheming, lying little thing she is. Oh yeah, definitely get that vibe. Soldier class. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I went with that for the first two games as well, so I figured I'll keep it for the third playthrough, for the third game as well.
I've ordered the clans to assemble at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining moment of Krogan history.
Krogan history filled with defining moments. Most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
There's just a lot on the line. I want this to go well.
Have faith. No matter the adversity we face, some moments are destined to happen. This is one of them.
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the Hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
Everyone pick your targets and keep an eye on our 6. Now move!
The enemy is approaching.
Push forward. Don't let them get up here.
Shepard, it's ugly over here. Whatever you do, keep them away from the female.
First paladin now here. We're not done yet. More on the way. We almost got them all.
They'll sing battle songs about this someday. Reaper blood has finally soaked our soil.
We have to get to the Shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Recommend haste, however. Vital signs troubling.
What's a Solarian doing here? Nobody said anything about this.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
Who are you?
Erdnot Reeve, brood brother to our illustrious leader. Reeve and I share the same mother, and nothing else. For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan. We flay our enemies alive and drown them in a geyser of their own blood. We don't invite them into our home.
There's no time for this. Whatever grudge you have against Solarians ends right now.
As long as it involves a bullet in his head, time for some payback. Stand down, Reeve. The Solarian is with me.
You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy, and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I don't want to regret curing the genophage. Do you want this or not?
I do. What about the rest of you?
Copy that, Artemec. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reeve isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the genophage, Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand. Recapture the glory of the Ancients.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of genophage. Expansion plan, problematic.
Cynical. You feel like the soldier class is much better on Mass Effect 2. Some classes took a hit while others got better. They're like, oh my god, a female. The music. Yeah, that stopped everything. Big fight about to happen. And then Eve's just like, oi, get your heads in the game here. So what did they actually do with the soldier class in this game? Because it's been a while since I played the second one. Some really good music in this trilogy so far.
What were the ancient Krogan like?
Tachanka wasn't always a wasteland. In the old times, the Krogan were a proud people. We had dreams, a future to look forward to.
Until Solarian interference.
No, we destroyed Tachanka ourselves. Technology changed us. It made life too easy. So we looked for new challenges, and found them in each other. Nuclear war was inevitable.
And now our planet is rubble. We'll need a better place to live.
Any hint of the Krogan trying to expand again could raise alarms.
My children aren't going to suffocate in this cesspool. I want them to witness a new age. A Krogan empire.
Rex.
I'm not saying we won't ask first, but the Council can't expect us to stay here forever.
There's that look in your eye again, Commander. What's troubling you?
Just thinking about Earth.
Your courage for my people will be remembered. You won't be alone in your fight.
Why are we stopping?
Rex, you and Morden stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
Will do.
Look at that Reaper. It's the end of the world out there.
It will be my first kill, but not the last. And remember to bring it back when you're done. Make sure your Solarian pet stays in the truck, human. What's happening, Shepard? We can't sit around like this.
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
Turian Wing Artemek, this is Shepard. We've been delayed. Hold off your attack.
Negative, Commander. Our approach is locked. The Reaper already knows we're here.
An airstrike isn't enough against the Reaper. We must join the fight.
Damn it. I don't care if we have to build a new road. We are going.
Commander!
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
Move!
Shepard, what's happening?
Rex, get the female out of here now! Go! Artemek, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way.
Shepard, a tunnel over there. Maybe a way off.
Get to it!
We're not going that way.
Cynical, you feel like the weight system in Mass Effect 3 takes away what makes the soldier class special? Exclusive usage of certain weapons, etc. Oh, I see. So, making changes
over there is our escape.
in that sort of aspect, yeah. Yeah, that can be frustrating when that happens, especially if there's things that work really well in a game, and then in this follow-up they just, you know, either take it out completely or they change it to the point where it's like, why even bother keeping it in there at all if you're just going to change it like that?
Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up. Reeves' truck made it out too.
The Turians had to call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
Commander, that's the City of the Ancients.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
You're a trailblazer, Shepard. Get through there and we'll find a place to meet up. Nothing will stop this cure.
Never figured the Krogan for the artistic type.
Notice they chose obedience as their subject.
There it is again. That didn't feel like a tremor to me.
Rex, are you guys feeling these tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws. Sounds troubling.
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble. They don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
Kalros, I would guess. Impressive.
I sure hope that's to scale. Any bigger and...
There are bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
I know. A few of them just attacked us. All that matters is getting to that shroud. Find us fast.
Troll, oh look, the deep roads. Imagine being in these tunnels on your own without any light sources to help you.
Daylight ahead.
Now, this is new. Part of Tuchanka that isn't rubble.
Remnants of a failed species.
Rex, we made it back outside.
Well, if you can see sunlight, that's progress.
And green. I didn't think plants grew here anymore.
You're looking at hope, all that's left of it on Tuchanka. This is once a world full of beauty. Given a chance, it can be again.
Shepard, that Reaper is still up to no good at the Shroud. Find a way out of there and we'll pick you up.
We're on it.
And when we get there, vengeance will be mine.
I never knew the Krogan had this in them.
I see only waste here. A civilization that destroyed what it had. No Reapers were necessary.
Maybe...
Ahead, we've got movement!
More opportunity for a kill.
Another quake!
Kelros is more than a myth!
Stay sharp!
Troll, given the chance, it can again. After the genophage is cured, they immediately start a new nuke war. Yeah. That can be the thing too, you know, like, certain factions can be allies for a time, but when the threat they're working against is ended, they might decide that they want to do things that then the other faction is like, wait a minute, hold up. You want to do what? We can't have that. And then another conflict begins.
Hang tight, we've got more on the way. Watch it, we've got one of the big ones.
And he isn't alone! The enemy is dead for the moment.
Troll, you do like the environments in this game. They're nice. Yeah, a lot of work. A lot of design work in the concept phase, and then someone being able to...
We're still in the ruins.
Get a move on. That Reaper hasn't moved, and the sky's looking worse.
being able to take that version of it and then do what's needed to get it to the next stage and then the final rendition and all that kind of stuff.
Shepard, where are you? We're running out of time.
Patience! Shepard, older now. Slower.
That's no excuse. I'm centuries older than she is. And you don't see me taking a nap.
Rex, you're right about Calros. She's on the move.
Yeah, we've got some ideas on that. What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about later. Just worry about getting out of there right now.
Looks like another shooting gallery.
We're a little preoccupied right now.
I didn't say it would be easy.
I'm really starting to hate this place.
Troll, the almighty enemy, the Rappers. You mean the Reapers. I'm sure there's actually been a rap parody or something of Mass Effect. The Reapers are creepers, they make you your jeepers.
Shepard, we're coming under the bridge. Get down
Cynical.
Want a hand, Shepard? We'll try to shake this thing and find you.
Pressure Maw getting closer.
Tell me something I don't know.
Metal in truck, an excellent iron supplement for Maw's diet.
Troll, you can't wait for Mass Effect 4. You just hope it's good without all the political bullshit. Yeah, I wonder what the story will be for Mass Effect 4 and what kinds of, gameplay additions or subtractions they might decide to do. Cynical, the rapping Reaper robots. Could create like a tongue twister.
Now where do you suppose we are?
A memorial of some kind.
It looks like an eyeball that has these like weird strands of hair coming off of it.
Watch it, more ahead.
I have them in sight.
Rex busy driving truck. Are you still alive?
Doing what we can. What about you?
Alarmed yet? Entertained. Calros is quite persistent.
Stay close. Drive faster. I can smell the damn thing's breath.
Troll, if a Reaper is a rapper, does that make it a beatbox? It's... a beatbox, loot box, locked up in Fort Knox.
Shepard, we've almost lost Calros. Get down from there and we'll find you. Shepard, get over here. Reed, keep an eye out for that Maw. I don't want it sneaking up on us. Make it quick, Rex. We're exposed.
Move it!
It's Calros! Move, Shepard!
We're in! Go! What about Reed?
No way he survived that. But he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's finish this. There's a Reaper waiting for us.
I don't think we've got a big enough gun to handle that.
Vengeance is the goal. Suicide is not. We're curing the genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
And I hope this idea you were talking about is a good one.
It was hers, actually.
Calros. We summon her to the Reaper.
Would that even work?
Already discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower while Cure synthesized, released.
Oh, did I troll? Went past some loot. Cynical laughed my ass off. Rex is like, the hell with his brother. It's like, fuck him. Didn't like him anyway.
What makes you so sure she'll come?
Legends say she is the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawn. This is as much her home as ours.
If Tuchanka has a temper, Calros is it. Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
Well, after everything we've been through, why not? It's just a thresher, Ma.
That's the spirit, Shepard. I was starting to wonder where it went.
How would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Kalros's glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there. The largest in existence. If you can activate them, Kalros will come. That should distract the Reaper.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing Cure.
We know why we're here and what's at stake. So let's make it happen.
Wait! I know you're doing this for your own reasons, Shepard. But try to make sure you don't get your ass killed. I wouldn't know what to say at your funeral. Go! I've got this. I am Urdnot Rex, and this is my planet!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive, Shepard. We'll have Cure ready.
Let's get in there!
Shepard, I took care of those Rachni. But someone has to raise those Maw hammers before you can use them.
We're kind of busy, Rex.
Lucky for you, I'm here. I'll handle it.
That's right, Cynical. Yeah, Eve seems a little under the weather. You're not wrong there. Bit of a cough. I am Commando Matrix, and this is my favorite planet in the galaxy. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Well, what a matchup that would be. Terminator versus a Thresher Maw.
Shepard, some luck. Original strain in storage. Preparing the cure now.
Make it quick, Morton. They're all over us out here.
At last, the Reaper!
Everyone all right?
Fine here. Mostly.
I faced worse.
Did we just get shot by a Reaper?
Consider that practice.
Okay, Shepard. I raised the hammers. You have to activate both of them. My advice is avoid the giant laser.
Now this I've never done before.
I remember this part.
Just keep moving. Stick to cover.
I'm not sure cover's going to work. Hard to believe we're really doing this.
This is the easy part.
Don't stop!
Commander, this is Artemis Wing. We'll try to give that Reaper something else to shoot at.
I knew they wouldn't give up. Up on our left, one of the hammers.
The second is on the right.
Maybe them is another man. This is crazy!
Morton, is the cure ready?
Yes, loaded for dispersal in 2 minutes. But Eve, dead.
What happened?
Stress sampling, too intense. Too much trauma. Wanted to stop. She refused. Her decision.
A lot of people died today, Morton. There's nothing we can do.
Female was stabilizing force for Krogan. Would have helped Rex rally more clans in support.
Damn!
Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
You're going up there?
Yes. Readings at lab suggest temperature malfunction. Could affect cure viability. Need to adjust settings manually.
It's too dangerous, Morton. We need to get out of here.
No. Temperature variance could destroy cure. Time running out. Have to go up.
Morton! You're not going up.
Not concerned for my safety. Concerned I might discover something. Sabotage? But whose? Ah. Why, Shepard? That desperate for Solarian aid? Or that afraid of Krogan?
Every time we've talked about this before, you've defended the genophage. Hell, you destroyed Malin's data. How can you change your mind now?
I made a mistake! I made a mistake. Focused on big picture. Big picture made of little pictures. Too many variables. Can't hide behind statistics. Can't ignore new data. My responsibility. Need to go. Running out of time.
Morton, walk away.
Can't do that, Shepard.
I don't have a choice here. Walk away or I will fire.
Not your decision. Not your work. Not your cure. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. No time to argue. Cure dispersal imminent. Must counteract sabotage. Stop me if you must.
The Renegade way. I'm not happy about it though, because I like that character.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Not yet. Not yet. No. Not ready.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, dispersal commencing.
To the void, we commit her body. In life, this Krogan faced our greatest enemy with rare valor. In death, she has proven a savior to her people. May her courage fan the flames of hope for the future. She is now the true mother of Tachanka. She was everything I want the Krogan to be. I hope we follow her example.
I'm sorry for her loss. You can never know who'll survive war and who won't.
Unless you have a hand in it. Malin's research might have saved her.
We'll never know.
I won't hold a grudge, Shepard. You've proven you're still a friend to the Krogan. Too bad about Morden, though.
You mean, up on the tower?
Courageous little pyjack. 1,000 years from now, we'll probably be singing songs about it. Tell the Primarch I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
And the Solarians? How did you manage to get them on board?
Careful diplomacy.
I don't think I want to know what that means. Doesn't matter. You're starting to put together a real alliance out there. Good work, Commander. Hackett, out.
Commander, Erdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
We're going to need you. Don't forget where we live.
Never. It's clear we all fight together, or die. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible. Garrus will coordinate them.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth. May the spirits watch over us all.
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Morden dying, it can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know you need a clear head to win a war. There's no room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. I'll make sure Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
Anything happens, you let me know.
Shepard. Excellent timing. Good to have you here. Shepard,
You won't be alone.
It's open.
Shepard, there's something you need to hear.
All right.
Is this a bad time?
It's fine. Tell me what's going on.
The Solarian Counselor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. She called the comm room.
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
Commander, I understand the people of Palaven have a new hero.
More like a couple million heroes, Counselor. I just got them motivated.
Yes, I've spoken to Dalatros Linron. She says you've displayed remarkable foresight. It is thus, with a little hesitation, that I bring you the bad news regarding humanity's counselor, Donald Udina. He's been using his authority to move money, lots of it, and not to support the Alliance.
Call CSEC if you need this investigated.
There are potential problems with that scenario I'd rather not discuss right now. Come see me next time you're on the Citadel. Ishil out.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
Alright, this is where I'm going to end the stream. I'll catch up on chat first, of course, before I do. Quite a lot of cutscenes and also choices there. Just wanted to get the flow before ending the stream. Cynical robots with giant laser beams attached to their heads. Your favorite? Oh yeah. It's interesting, the sound effects too that they've used. Dr. Darling, were you Shepard? Oh yeah. Yeah, Paul Morden. Troll Kaiju fight. Good call. Yeah, very reminiscent of that. Bye Reaper. Get Thresher Maud. That was actually quite a cool sequence. I imagine too, like that would have been very impressive to see when the game came out. Cynical Paul Reaper, it lived a long existence, and then it was just snuffed out completely. Yeah, Lucinda, what a choice, huh? Yeah, that prompt that appeared, that's the Renegade interrupt prompt that I was talking about earlier. There's also one for Paragon that can appear as well. Ouch indeed, Cynical. Big ouch. Dr. Darling, evil bitch. And given how I've made Shepard look and all, it definitely is very fitting. Troll Renegade for life. That's it. When you commit to choosing a certain path in a game, there's certain moments where you just think to yourself, oh man, but I got to choose it because I committed to it. Cynical, you too. Yeah, that's the thing when games give you the option to do something which is going to drastically affect something that you actually are invested in. Like, I really liked him as a character, so, you know, I don't blame you for feeling that way as well. Dr. Darling, well, now Twitch shows you a pop-up whenever you try sending an offensive word. Really? I haven't had that pop up for me yet in anyone's chat. I've had like your message cannot be sent. That's appeared for me. Troll, yes it does. Go Morden, go. He almost was there. Almost. Damn indeed, Cynical. Poor guy. Evil as fuck, Troll, absolutely. That's the Renegade way. Yeah, listen, it's such a sad moment, you know, when a character that you really like in a game dies. Cynical, this hits hard. Yeah, that's the thing. When something's very effective in a game, and it has an effect on you, like, if it can happen multiple times, that's definitely something. Listen, so we killed the guy, but they don't realize or know that we killed him. Yeah, that was actually convenient and worked out quite well for Shepard, choosing the Renegade option that they didn't see what had happened. Cynical, oh boy. Dr. Darling, that look, yeah, especially with the way I have Shepard look, the close-up and her expression and the angle down of her face and everything. Troll aggressive negotiation, that's definitely more like what it was. It definitely wasn't.
Careful. Diplomacy.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Bane impression. Yes, careful diplomacy. Deadly diplomacy. Dr. Darling, I want to see the Alliance map. Hey there, Hypnotic. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Cynical is easier than you think, Garrus. That's it. Just the pull of a trigger and boom, done. Yeah, Cynical, I quite like the dream sequences. Something that wasn't in the first two, so it helps add a point of difference, and I think it's quite interesting. Cynical, a crooked politician? You're shocked. I know, right? No politician that exists right now or ever has been, crooked. Not one. That's okay, Sheila, for the stream. Absolutely no trouble at all. We're going to go and raid out to Gizlek. He's playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I haven't raided him for a little bit, and we'll see what he's doing in that game, which is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. Before we raid out, though, just want to give some shout-outs. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who's doing some IRL streams; AC, who's been doing some Fallout 4; Crocotoad has been playing a game called Aim Labs; and Mita is doing his playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake; Gizlek is playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate; Crocodiles is playing Ghost of Tsushima on the lethal difficulty, the hardest mode; Lidus has been doing a lot of retro stuff, big fan of the early Mortal Kombat series. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of games like Thief, also has a Resident Evil marathon going on in her channel, and up to Resident Evil 4 Remake in that. Mr. Gote streams games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Scar has been doing Bodycam. Shillerlock has been doing a playthrough of Mafia 2. He's playing through the Mafia games at the moment. And Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend those streamers if you haven't come across their content before. Lucinda, absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you have a great day off as well, that you're able to, chill out and relax and have a good one. And in Mita, no worries at all for the stream. Definitely see you. Thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate it a lot. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Friday. Current schedule is Wednesday to Friday Mass Effect 3. Weekends is Rise of the Tomb Raider. So there's the current schedule. And here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. So with that mission done, that means Act 1 is now finally finished. So in tomorrow's stream, we'll get into Act 2 and do side missions that expire if we go too far in the main story, get them sorted as well. Oh yeah, Shilla, that's no trouble at all for the shout out either, dude. So in February, the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 will be coming out. But before they come out, I'll actually be doing a replay of the remastered versions of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. For my annual playthroughs of Tomb Raider, when it comes to the old school games, I play with the old school graphics. But for this playthrough coming up in February of the remasters, I'm going to be playing through with the remastered graphics active. And then when the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 come out, I plan to jump into Tomb Raider 4 Remastered the day it's available. First day it's available, I'll be streaming it. So that's what's coming up in the channel with February, and also after Mass Effect 3 and Rise of the Tomb Raider. Thanks again everyone for watching. I really hope that you have a great rest of your day, and catch you in the next one.